JC's gonna quickly fix that.
So HGen did a 71.8 million equity financing on June 2nd, 2020. And then it's stock soared, and then looks like they also did a 1-for-5 reverse split in September. Did that go through? I don't know if Bio's listening. What do you mean, Bio? You're supposed to know all of this just right off the back of your hand.
No, what the hell? All my shorts disappeared. Those assholes. Which one of you degens was it? Damn, Credit Suisse down 13%. At least my Bitcoin's doing good. Guys, check out the news I just posted on Premium DD. €100 billion sovereign tech fund. Oh, that's amazing. Yeah, Kevin, go ahead. Hey Kevin, I just posted the short increases and decreases. This looks good. And your big C is on there for short interest decrease. Oh damn, the chart actually looks pretty decent. Set a price alert at like 52.
Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning. All right, the container ship is finally free on the Suez Canal. Damn, take a look at LC. That thing tanked to $13, went up to 17. Might be a short under 17. Damn, guys, the huge block trade on Viacom came in. 5.4 million shares. Damn, that's crazy. Andre, did you call in sick today?
Oh, my bad. My mic was off. I said maybe.
All right, keep an eye on Viacom.
Got it.
That's a crazy block trade. I like Viacom. I'd say long over 46. Dan BioBox, the list that you posted in Premium DD, there is a ton of good names in there. Yes, Viacom's moving up. And I wish I got that 40 entry yesterday on Friday. I mean, that would have been sweet. Factoring in their cap rate, I updated my model, and I still bullish on Viacom. I can see 180s, 200s long term. I added on to my Viacom. Let's see if this moves up here. I want to see it break 48. If not, I might take it off. Ton of selling pressure though. Damn, NVAX dropped a bit. QQQ is coming down too, so be careful. Tesla's looking really weak over here. It looks like it wants to break that 610. So might be a nice little short. Oh, and Viacom's finally moved up a bit. It's an ugly chart though. That thing is just ridiculous. But this is a good sign. When you see wicks like this, long wicks, I mean, someone's accumulating.
Yeah, I also like how like volume decreased on those wicks.
And Roku long over 300s. Yeah, it doesn't look bad at all. I got a scalp Viacom like 4 times. Now watch, if I sell over here, guess what's gonna happen? It's never gonna go back down.
Morning, everyone.
Good morning.
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 Good morning.
Long on Viacom.
Damn, Discovery's doing really good too. Come on, Viacom, break out here. You know, QQQ made a big move, but Tesla's still down, so that's tricky. Feel like I should wait on a Tesla entry. Took some off on Viacom. I don't know if we're gonna break like 78, 48. The problem is like, you know, they priced it at 47, right?
Yeah, for now, just don't see that much selling.
Oh, so yeah, that sucks. Missed you by a penny. I got a 46.36 average. Mark, you probably got it like 46.16s.
Nah, I wish I didn't get filled. I just have my starter at 47.
And Roku's doing really good, finally moving up here. So if it doesn't crack 310, I'm going to take some off. Baidu's tanking back down to 200s. Ooh. Say long over 200. Took some off on Baidu over here. And yes, good thing we didn't buy Tesla. Came down. Gonna wait for 600s. Damn, look at QQQ. That was such a fake out. At least Tesla's down. My portfolio was marginally green. TME, what do you guys think about a long over 20? Yeah, 19s would be better. I'd say stop under 1950. Leave some room to add. TME looks a little bit weak here, so I'm going to wait on an entry.
I shorted Baidu at 204. Now I just have my half left.
Oh, damn, nice short. I don't feel really confident on Tesla on this move, so yeah, if it doesn't stay over 606, I'll take some off. Damn it, I missed my TME entry.
New low on QQQ.
Damn, Tesla under 6. What's happening?
Not.
We're going for a double bottom.
Oh, that would be nice.
Spy knife.
Ooh, SCC is, I quote, in communication with Archegos. Probably like, why did you tank the market?
Well, it's crazy that that guy basically had more than 10% ownership in like so many companies without having to report it.
Yeah, like to be honest, like we should have seen it. I was wondering how he did that. Probably it was like I was thinking it was in between his filings.
That he was doing it through swaps, so in that way he didn't actually have to like
Wow.
own the shares. And basically, like apparently it seems like he was the one that was just like buying the hell out of like GSX, VIAC, just like propping them up on crazy leverage.
Yeah, because we kind of did that too on TradeNet, right? Because they're a CFD broker. So ideal, like so you can take instant fill, 10K shares each time. So you click that button 6 times, you have 60K shares in seconds. And then if you have a high win rate, because CFD brokers, how they make money is they have to have an algo that trades in the open market to follow or go against your trades. Since I had a high win rate, the algo obviously takes my side of the trade.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's pretty fun. Then they booted me from the CFD side and put me into equities, and I was like, damn it, now I have to use a different broker.
Oh yeah, I remember because that's how you would short like all those hard to borrow stocks, right?
Yeah. Oh god, it was worse. They took me off CFDs. They just like literally it was just open market. I noticed when I had a because it's instant fills, so you put 10K, even if there's only 100 shares on the ask, you're getting filled 100%, right? And then I got a partial fill once, and I was like, wait, how is this possible? Then I realized those sneaky bastards moved me into equity.
And slowly we got no fills on our shorts.
Oh, I know.
That was the
Then
last straw, bro.
I mean, you know what we did, right, guys? So we literally told everyone to contact their broker, like on TradeNet, right? Everyone has account manager. We're like, contact them, tell them to like give us shares for this, let us trade this ticker because it's over like $5. And it's like low float penny stocks, and we just short the hell out of it.
I'm trying the long on Baidu over 200, but going light since market is coming down.
Yeah, wow, this sucks. Okay, I might have to actually get out and break even on Tesla. QQ looks weak. Tony, that was one of the interviews that were pivotal in me getting to where I am today.
Yeah, this looks like accumulation on Viacom here. Just getting bought up. All right, good. Tesla's coming down here. I could use a nice 550 ad. Out of Baidu.
Oh, on Tesla. All right, TME is coming down. I got my fill.
NVAX coming to low of day.
I took a degen trade on TME about the April 16th weeklies. Where's Gotti? He'd be happy about the 20 calls. Oh, Kevin, I don't have a entry on HGEN. I had shares and then IB has no shares when I last checked. Oh, they have shares now. Never mind. Must short. I took the short. I'll just short it under like 26. Say 26.50 stop. There isn't a lot of selling pressure though, so that kind of sucks. But it is up 85%. Should I give it more room? Just going to quickly take a look at the fundamentals on it. They have 10 employees. Yeah, I'll stay short. Pretty decent average on this short. But now there's no more shares, so oh wait, there's 1,000 left. Oh, it's gone. Oh damn! I should have Rahul. I should have got the puts on it too, or well, sold the calls on it. That would have been nice. Why didn't I think of that? And now I'm here trading DGen ones on TME. I took that trade. Be up almost 5%. Took a little bit off just to secure stops and should be good now. Bio 20 would be a nice. I'm just looking at 25 just to see if we hold that level psychological area. Plus it was previous resistance. So it might take a little bit more off there and then hold the rest. We did kind of just like dip all the way down, like, almost 6%. So actually it came down like 10% from the high. Oh, I didn't know ARK had a new fund. Yeah, that's amazing. With all that money, they should have just gone into like private equities. Mark, what do you think about APT here? I remember I bought this at like around like 14s, I think, but got out of it, so I look for another entry.
I haven't looked at their last earnings. I think someone in the UT fund did a report on it though, and like they're still having the same like supply side issues, like in terms of capacity. And like I think in the broader picture, I do think that like at $9, it is a pretty good deal, especially like given the fundamentals and the value. So I think it is like getting sold off, right, because of like reopening and stuff like that. But also the fact that I forget the mask I think that they make is not proprietary. So like it's kind of I guess like generic now. But I think they make like proprietary face shields. So I don't know. I don't know how like sustainable the demand will be on that.
Yeah, good point. And it doesn't make sense for them to increase their production anyways. If the pandemic's done, they're probably never going to be at full capacity ever again.
Right. But I think the upside for them will be that now that they can like invest this like capital back into like other
Yeah.
potential streams of revenue.
I mean, the valuation was fucking sexy at, I think it was like, yeah, 13, 14 bucks when I bought it. So, man, it's even better now. If they're still operating at full capacity, that's amazing.
Yeah, I think they're going to be doing that for a while.
Yeah, because until we have like full herd immunity, like, you know, we're still going to need masks.
Even then, like people are still going to be like really conscious about it. And like, you know, people I think know that vaccines aren't 100% effective. So there might still be some demand for it on top of that too.
I agree. And really thinking about it, this is the largest vaccination attempt in, you know, the world, right? And most countries still don't have. Actually, I gotta find out where they sell their product.
Yeah, that's what I would be interested to see. Because like if their products go into like developing countries, then that's gonna be more sustainable.
Markets are bloody.
Look good to me.
Yeah, that's because you got Kraft Heinz. Get your Kroger out of here, bro.
Gotti trading Kraft Heinz now.
No, I don't think he likes it. I have it though. It's doing well on 38s.
Damn, that's crazy. 40 bucks. Nice pick.
Almost 41.
No way. You guys made $41 a share off that?
No.
Oh. Like
Yeah.
We're pushing like 10, I think, since initial call out. Almost 10. Yeah.
damn.
It's something like my
$30 a
maybe
share.
$4, you know, to 500s, but it's close.
Close enough, right, bro? Close enough. You know, you gotta give some credit, you know.
Gotta give credit. You know, they're doing pretty well. Actually, honestly, like I was talking to the guys this morning about it too. It's like if I just went a little bit heavier into those value picks, like FNKO again, I didn't have enough shares. GME only had like 50K shares. Should have went a bit heavier, and my portfolio would have looked good. At least I have WWE and WW.
I should have bought more Walmart. It's actually taking care of me today.
Oh, nice. That's a good, strong recovery.
Yeah, right. I was looking at that because I remember I snagged some in the RSP at like 129. So okay, and I grabbed a couple on the other accounts. So that's probably one of my better plays right now.
I know I said I'll stop out on HGEN. I will at 2850-ish, maybe. And I should have just reversed it there and went long and then shorted. I did add back my shares though. Damn, Viacom tanked on me.
What's the ticker?
VIAC.
Yeesh. Nothing like a 50% haircut. Couple days. God. Was this one of those 9 stocks?
Yep.
Ouch.
They did a $2 billion offering like a few days before all that started.
Oh, no joke. Oh, wow. Coincidental, huh?
Exactly. And then all that other stuff happened.
A constant reminder why I shouldn't trade weeklies.
Oh, even more ouch.
Yeah, I went with June calls on VIAC.
On which one?
VIAC, VIAC.
I'm trading TME. Took some off on HGN again. Ooh, Baidu looks a little bit better over here. Weeklies?
Weeklies?
Yo, don't get me excited, guys. Keep taunting me over here.
He's trying to not be a DJ and we're just like literally like join the dark side. He just left the dark side. We forced him to leave the dark side and now we're like weeklies. It's like giving a drunk driver another beer.
Yo, basically, I'm in Alcohol Anonymous right now. You know, you guys trying to throw me back in the little pit.
Bro, do not be trading weeklies on Alcoa, Gotti.
No, that's one thing.
Don't.
I
Okay.
haven't even bought the shares yet. You know.
Yeah, don't do that, bro.
I'm just talking shit. I'm over here reading my book.
And guys, I have an announcement to make.
You're pregnant.
Yes.
Congratulations.
Thank you. No, kidding. So you guys know BioBucks has honestly done a ton of work for us, and literally, we couldn't have done half the stuff without him. And he's an active member, always contributing and sharing his insights. And guys, his insights is valuable. You're getting it from a professional analyst. And that being said, BioBucks will be our admin team on the UT fund. And he's also creating a portfolio for you guys, a biotech portfolio. So just want to say thank you for all that hard work. Appreciate it.
Welcome, BioBucks. Congratulations, brother.
Congrats, BioBucks.
Well deserved, BioBucks as well. Always love your insight.
Yeah, the dedication. I mean, he's up at 4:00 when he doesn't need to, just to get shit done. That is commitment.
And who sent you a message about him a couple months ago?
You did.
I'm telling you, you see it at the beginning. The members that are going to go far.
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah, guys, I thought I would share since BioBucks is a friend of mine. Like back in 2019, we were both freshmen in college, and he was just a biomedical engineering major. And I remember like he told me that summer, he's like, I wanted to go into banking, and I thought it was funny just because like I remember how hard like it was for me to get like an internship, like even with the traditional finance background, and I was like, no way. And like this guy just like he worked so hard and he made such an insane amount of progress over such a short period of time. It's honestly remarkable, and like I think it just goes to show that like anyone that dedicates themselves to something and just like works on it consistently every day can just make like a huge amount of progress.
After hearing that, I have more respect for Kevin.
Yeah, like whatever Kevin does, he just gets so dedicated to it. Like when he was recruiting for like IB, like I think he's made like at least like 200 calls with like bankers, and like he sent definitely over 1,000 emails, and like he pretty much made like all the progress that like it takes people 3 years to make in 1 year. And like he's just doing the same thing now, like he's just so consistent, so his progress is just exponential.
Oh, that's amazing. Yeah, because you know what? You gotta sometimes force the change that you want to see. And that's good. At thousands of emails, you have to do that because most people don't. And a lot of people, a lot of times, guys, like hiring managers, the one thing they're looking for is just interest, in actual sheer interest. It's like, okay, this person actually wants to be here because this isn't easy. As soon as you make money, okay, guess what? Okay, you paid off your student loans, you made money, you're now making 200K plus. Then money is just part of the job at that point, and then that's when most people give up. So especially in finance, they're looking for people that have that drive and that dedication. And to be honest, biotech's going to be a huge industry in the next like 20 years plus, so you're in a good area at a good time. Rosat, I agree. We have some really inspiring people. It's amazing. I'm proud to be working along you guys, all you guys. As long as we stop trading weekly options. Oh, and one more thing. So our what's it called? Flow Algo subscription expired. So we're gonna start another funding round for this one. This time we decided to go with black box stocks because it shows if the price was at the bid and ask price, and they have a lot of cool features too. So on Twitch now you can have like a gap up, gap down scan in the morning, and also have the option scan and blockchain block trade scan all in like one interface. So I'm just gonna quickly post the GoFundMe here. I believe you had to raise 1,000 because I think they charge. I think GoFundMe charges a fee like 3% or something.
Hey guys, it's Kevin. Just wanted to first say thank you to TJ for the promotion. Really appreciate it. And I think what I want to say off of Mark's talk is that I think our group is really unique in that I think Mark and I have connected for a while, like even back to kindergarten, just on our inability to relax. Like Mark and I, we've always just, pushed each other and just tried to get better year over year, day over day, just 1% better every day and just sort of building that up. And I think this group is really awesome because there's a lot of people like that. I think just every day we see each other we're pushing each other, we're making each other better, and I just think we really need to take advantage of the people that we have here. And honestly, like if you set, I think like for me, like I think the way I sort of looked at finance and trading and whatever it might be and careers that I think for a lot of us, I think we can all say that it's not necessarily our intelligence that is our edge, but it's our ability to put in the work and our ability to be driven and our ability to set a goal and just put blinders on and just that's all that we want and just work towards that day after day. So I just think that our edge being hard work and dedication is something that is easily learnable, and I wouldn't say easily learnable, but it definitely is learnable. And so I think that just going forward, we have to work off each other and just push each other every day. And sorry for the background noise, by the way, but definitely take advantage of our group and go for what you want. And if you put in the hard work, you're definitely gonna be able to get it.
Thank you for sharing that with us, Bucks, and we appreciate you being on the team and everything you've done for us. So yeah, thank you.
Yeah, and Kevin, couldn't have said it any better myself. What we do isn't hard, it's just, time consuming and it's a lot of hours. But it's worth it. I mean, uncapped potential. There isn't a lot of industries you can do this. And, we're kind of fortunate because most people are stuck. Like, look at Tesla. I mean, look at Elon Musk. His entire wealth is based on one stock, literally, right? We get to invest in all of them. All right, and guys, so the reason we moved, we're switching to Black Box is because of this reason I just posted on the trading chat. Their features look a lot more better than just the Flow Algo one. And I did actually do a comparison just to see if they have the same alerts and found, to be honest, like it's the same as Flow Algo, just way more features.
Good morning, guys.
Good morning.
Good morning, brother.
I took a small position on VWAP for Baidu. Just a short. I did a little digging because I didn't know what Baidu was this weekend. Is there any specific reason I didn't look into this of why Goldman Sachs sold so many of their shares?
Yeah, a hedge fund blew up.
Also, the SEC tightening regulations on Chinese companies. They want to actually look at their filings. 'Cause for the longest time, China has blocked the SEC from looking into, like auditing, not looking into, but like auditing the Chinese equity filings, right? Because so far, no one's really audited them except for Chinese businesses. And we know some of them are shady, right?
Mhm.
Now, the problem is that, just to be fair, they're trying to kind of like pinpoint China. And, China US doesn't have the best relationship. So,
Gotcha. Oh, thanks for that info.
And hey guys, I just wanted to share a little something. So, um, obviously the scanner has helped a lot of us on our team, and all these resources that TJ has. JC as well for everything that he's done, with the scanner and all the services that are going to be, coming along. I just want to give a shout out to a couple people. Jared Baker, thank you. Carrie Ann Gagnog. By the way, if I pronounce anyone's name wrong, I apologize in advance and let me know. Anthony CN Corelli, Jeff Morden, Mohammed Nazar, and Nicholas Hausel. Thank you guys for the donations, and for anyone else, we really appreciate this, guys. As you know, every year it does go a long way and helps us out. And I know that TJ does cover a lot of this stuff himself, so this is just like a small part that we do at UT to contribute. So thank you once again, guys.
DM Josian.
Oh, and I did forget to mention there are a couple people that did donate anonymously, and we appreciate you guys as well. I know that not everyone wants to have their name on there. Regardless, you guys are helping us out, and that's what really matters. And there's a team effort. Every day we show up as a team, whether it's contributing ideas, whether it's toward the scanner, whatever it is, scribes, whatever we can do to help each other grow. And these resources are not, for TJ or for like me specifically. I'll probably be the last guy to use all of them. Takes me a little while, but it's gonna help out a lot of people that are tuned in every single day, right? That show up, that are new to trading, intermediate, advanced, whatever it is going to help them out in some way, shape, or form. And all these resources for us to, you know, get on our own are quite expensive, right? So, us teaming up as a group and, um, you know, piling our resources together makes the process a lot easier for all of us. So thank you once again, guys.
And to people who want to help out but can't afford to donate, give the YouTube stream a like at least. It's the least you can do, I guess.
Yeah, exactly. You can contribute in so many ways, right? It doesn't have to be monetary, right? Obviously, for the scanner purposes, yes, it'll be beneficial. But anything you guys can do to, help out the team, whether it's the Twitch or it's the YouTube, following us on Instagram, Twitter, that would help a lot. Even sharing or tagging us in our posts, we really appreciate that, guys. It does not go unnoticed. So thank you once again.
oh, and one more thing. Thank you guys for donating. When you're donating, you have this tab over here. It's like, do you want to give them a tip? You can literally just give them nothing. They're pretty much going to charge us anyways on our end when we're buying it. So yeah.
I'm dying. It's true though, guys, because they're gonna take a cut anyway, so you don't have to to go fund me. They're go funding themselves too. So
Go fund themselves.
yeah, but honestly, you guys are awesome. So thank you once again.
I love how they gave options. It's like 7% to 15%.
Bro, I was so cheesed when I saw that because um when we're helping out my friend's family, right, that passed away, and thank you once again for UT. When we were helping them out, people were starting to tip, and then I'm like, no, don't do it, because when we had to give their family the money, GoFundMe took like a nice cut out of that too. So just like, bruh, people are donating to GoFundMe and they're taking the cut. This is crazy. So yeah.
And the Baidu short is working out so far. I only have 50% left. Hey Ryan, hope you're well, man. So Centauri an option flow scanner basically triggers transactions that are big for different options like block trades or sweeps. Basically, that happens either by a trader with a big pocket or institutions, you know. So what that does is kind of helps us also identify target areas to where the stock could be heading to by looking as to where these sweeps or blocks are being purchased at. So that's one of the things that an options scanner, an options flow scanner can help you see. Well, yeah, you're gonna be able to use it because it's gonna be posted for free for everybody. Yeah. Okay, I'm fully out of Baidu. I'm hoping to see a small push up again. I am overall uh, short minded on this position, so on this stock. So for today, for those of you that haven't heard me much before, I'm a scalper, so I'm not telling you to swing or anything. I'm just looking for scalp trades. TJ, have you read the book Dark Pools? Oh, I don't see TJ. I think we lost him.
Hey guys, the GoFundMe is going really, really well. It's remarkable. TJ just put this up like 15 minutes ago, and wow, it's doing really well. My gosh, already 720 of the $1,000 needed. That's crazy. Congrats, guys.
Hey guys, also just want to say one more thing. Just got back inside, so hopefully no more background noises. But I think something that's really important to, I think, take away is that, we all look up to TJ, but TJ consistently says that we are going to get to this level soon. And, TJ always says, I think to Mark and I, like, he wants us to get better than him. And I think what is really helpful for visualizing this is writing down your goals. So I know Mark and I do this, but I think if you write out your goal that you want 6 months from now, 1 year from now, 5 years, and 10 years from now, it gives you a roadmap to follow that you can keep yourself accountable to and constantly remind yourself what your goals are. And something else to do is write out how you're going to get there. So I think this gives you a really nice visual roadmap of, how you're going to get to your short-term goals, your long-term goals, and all of this is going to accumulate into your, 10 years down the line goal. And Mark talked about like my recruiting journey, and I did that for that. And to be able to cross out your goal once you put in that hard work is super empowering. And, it's a goal that is going to take a lot of time. It's going to take a lot of effort, but once you're able to reach that goal, you're going to feel amazing about yourself. You're going to move on to the next one. And, that sort of just keeps the hunger constant and, keeps it growing.
Thank you for sharing that with us, brother. Appreciate that. I think all of us can relate. TJ has shown me, a different way of doing things, whether it be trading, how I value my money, just keeping everyone on point, without really realizing that he is. But he has that effect on people. So thank you, TJ, and thank you to the rest of the community.
Yeah, thank you. And guys, this was not overnight. It took me 13 years, and I didn't have the resources that you guys have right now. I didn't have the team that we have right now. The sky is like literally the limits, and I strongly believe like if you guys put as much effort as we have, you will be better than us much faster. I mean, look at Soya. Soya made more money than me in a shorter time period. There's so many traders here. Greedy. There's so many actually. I can't even list them all that have made a ton of money. Faster than I've ever like thought was even possible. Like it took me a long time to get here, and now with the resources we have at UT, I'm so fully confident. Like you just got to put in the effort, put in the time, put in the work and you have to do the work. Okay, don't put your money at work without doing the work yourself. But as long as you do that, guys, there is nothing stopping you. And this is literally the one field where the sky is the limit. There is nothing that you can't do. I mean, every single time, every year, I'm just surprising myself on how much I can actually push that boundary. And I thought there was limits to this game, and I'm finding out that there isn't. I'm here like managing a portfolio that, yes, it seems big, but there's a guy that literally had 10% of Viacom. He literally tanked the whole fucking market, to be honest, right? And that's the kind of limits that that we're probably gonna hit. Collectively, we'd probably hit that soon.
Guys, this is crazy, but we're already at 785. That is nuts. Thank you so much, guys. We've had 23 donors and it's been literally less than half an hour. So I just wanted to shout out a couple more people on here. I think I left off at Nicholas Hazel. So thank you to Will Trago, Mr. Blonde, Mark, uh, Vitenson. I hope I said that right. Anonymous, another one, Matthew Harristock, Nathan Watts, Sethich J, He actually left a nice comment too, which I'll read to you guys shortly. Um, Jim McUmber, Terrence Soups, Eric Englewood, Solo Cup, Anonymous, Kevin Kelly, Esteban de la Torre, and Josian Medina. Thank you guys. And let me see if I can. So there's a few comments actually. So from Sat, that just a great group, helped me so much. Scanner made me over 50k EUR so far. That's amazing. Jeff Morden. I'm not very active anymore, but I still believe in the vision cause. I love UT. Keep trading and teaching. Jeff Option Trade, thank you so much, all of you guys. We really appreciate that. Like that is crazy that we're almost at. We probably already hit like close to $800 while I was speaking. So thank you guys. That's amazing. We're almost at our goal here. And TJ did mention all the things that it does cover, as well as a scanner. But I'll see if I can reshare it.
Damn, I think we're funding this one faster than we funded the trade ideas one.
Yeah, we got some awesome people. Let me see if I can tag the link with like everything that's going toward this time. Okay, so some of the stuff TJ mentioned, so I'll just read it out for anyone that missed it. It's going to be helping us with the option flow scanner subscription, right? It's an optional donation for a 1-year subscription. So this year we're going to be using black box stocks. So they have features like option alerts, option flow, options heat map, options news, the pre-market scanner, post-market scanner, stock to its feed, the volatility indicator, which is proprietary, market movers, advances and decliners, real-time quotes, real-time institutional grade charting library. You also have the symbol-specific news feed, algo-driven alert log, which is also proprietary. Symbol-specific alert criteria, volume ratio scanner. And we're going to be working on automating the scanner as well. So yeah, just give it a little bit of time. We're going to have a lot more than we did the year before. Obviously, TJ makes sure that we get better year after year. That's his part. So yeah, thank you guys. That's what you guys are contributing toward. So in the next few months, I'm sure we're going to be having access to a lot better data than we had in the previous 6, and your results will get better as a result as well, as long as you utilize all these resources, or at least some of them. So yeah, that's my part. So that is a good question. I don't know if TJ's already decided on that. TJ, when we do start using black box, are we still going to continue with the algo flow, or?
No, so that's this flow, the black box stock one. That's gonna actually replace the flow algo one because
Okay.
this one has a little bit better features. Plus, it actually shows if it was on the bid or the ask. So, for me, I like selling contracts. So when I see something on the scan and it's a huge contract, it's usually like I'm thinking it's a dealer move. So now it's gonna be easier for me to identify it because if they're doing it on the ask, then most likely it's probably a sell.
Damn, and McJagger said it's almost fun that I went to go click on his name instead of the scanner. Damn it. Wow. Bro, we were literally just speaking, right? It was at like 780 or something. I don't know. Almost like 770 or something, and it's at 960 right now. That is nuts.
$40 away.
You
Crazy.
guys are the real MVPs. Right, Josiane? That's crazy. Like, I don't even, I wish I made money that fast, you know?
I
But yeah,
think that's just a sign of gratitude for how helpful the community has been. The way it's being built, where it's a contribution to just move up, that's amazing.
100%. Yeah, we need an account for my weeklies. Thank you, McJagger. No, but honestly, like the team and just TJ, like I gotta give a big shout out to TJ. Like there's stuff that he does, like he doesn't even know what he does. Like we'll be on team chat talking, and we'll just have like casual conversations, you know, and and I was pretty much talking to him about how I've been kind of just lacking a little bit, and I would have slept in the next day, but just a couple things TJ just threw at me, and it wasn't even like, "Hey, bro, you should do this and that," but he just said a couple things that made me literally wake up at 7 a.m. the next morning and just start working on some shit, you know, and then slowly start building the habit again. So like I started to get back into reading again on a consistent basis and cutting out other bullshit. Just hearing him speak about it to other people just has such a huge impact, you know, and then you go and pay it forward to somebody else, you know, and then I go tell my sister, hey, cut that Netflix shit out. Go read this, do this, you know, and such a powerful effect that this community has, you know, and TJ, of course, but this community has helped me like so much. There's so many people that I've given lessons after hours. Sometimes I'll just tune in, and they're not like planned lessons, you know. They just want to help people out, and this is the stuff that other teams go and charge you, you know, $100, whatever, whether it's you know for a month or for a webinar or whatever. But we have so many people. Like I've had Jeff literally teach me after hours. I've had McJagger teach me after hours. So many people that have contributed, and you just pick up these little ideas, these little bits and pieces, and then eventually you start executing them, read up a little bit on them, and then you get better. And I feel like that's what most of us do here, right? So yeah, thank you guys.
And guys, it's not just me; it's a team effort. So JC, gotta give a shout out to him. He's been like streaming UT, the YouTube scanner for so long, and then Baron too. He's been streaming this one. Luckily, with this black box stock, we should be able to automate it. So then Baron doesn't have to constantly be doing it manually every day. And JC too. I mean, man, he automated that. We have a couple hiccups once in a while, but shout out to him. Getting that stream running and automating it, that is not easy. Oh, sure. That's amazing. So I guess we made the right move by going with Black Box.
That short is paying beautifully. I posted it on the chat earlier with a stop loss of 201.50. Baidu.
Just curious, Josie, what puts you go with on a play like that? In the money or out the money?
No, today is Monday, so I went with 190. Not too far though.
Gotcha.
One of the things I told TJ this a while back that I look for is that my delta is paying over 30 cents a dollar. Anything paying below that, I don't even consider it.
Yes.
What was that? Sorry, I missed it. You said you're looking for at least 0.3 delta?
Yeah, delta has got to be over 0.30.
Gotcha. Okay, cool. Thank you.
If not, I don't even consider it. If it's going to be out of the money.
Looks like it's fully funded. Awesome.
I think NVAX might make a new little day here.
Yes, guys. So if there's any confusion, it's not $1,000 a month. Um, and thank you guys. We have hit the goal, so you can put your wallets away. You know, but that's amazing that we did it this fast. It just says a lot about our community. It says a lot about the support and love that we have for the community. You know, we don't show up and charge anyone a dime. So many of these teams literally go and charge, you know, $100 a month, $200 a month just for signals, right? And I don't need to speak on that. I'm sure. We all know how that goes. So, you know, we show up here and we just contribute and help each other out, and we don't charge a dime for it, right? The only contribution here is time, right? So now we have all these resources available, and you know, some of our members chipped in to make that happen, so the rest of our community can benefit. So that's amazing. Thank you, guys.
Yes,
And
thank
Twitch is down temporarily. Sorry, TJ. Twitch is still down at the moment, right?
you. So,
Yeah. Okay. And yeah, thank you, TJ, for helping organize that and putting this together for us. Because obviously, that's stuff that you don't need. Clearly, making those millions over there. So thank you for setting that up for us. Appreciate you, bro.
Oh, no, I didn't even do anything. It's gotta give a shout out to JC. JC set everything up.
Well, thank you, JC. We appreciate you as always, making everything work behind the scenes. Does not, he doesn't get enough recognition for that. So thank you, JC.
Yeah, and to be fair, guys, there's so many people working in the dark, in the back end, trying to make everything happen. So, gotta give a shout out to them.
Yeah, like what would we do if I didn't post memes?
Or trade weeklies, right?
Yeah, exactly. We need someone to do it. We gotta have this balance here. Someone's gotta go buy Kroger. Someone's gotta go buy Tesla Weekly. Someone's gotta go and buy some comments. Gotta balance it out. And then TJ's gonna sell calls.
Gotti, I'm not looking at any calls on them. I just pulled up the chart. I don't know if they have earnings tomorrow. I might just stay out. I already got enough. I already got enough headaches going on. So
Yo, me too. When he
I'll
said
just chill
earnings
out.
tomorrow, yeah, when he said earnings tomorrow, I'm like, bro, I'm good. I'm not touching none of that. Um, but yeah, no, I feel bad because I told one of my guys to buy some XO. I didn't say, hey, go put your whole account in it though. It's just like, oh, I like the stock. The usual. I like the stock. It looks nice. But man,
Man,
that's nasty.
you gotta be careful, man. You say you like something, like, oh, word, buy it.
Yeah, because I remember when, back in the day when I'd have a friend tell me he bought the stock, like, oh, that sounds like a good idea. I should go put 60% of my account in. Oh my God. So, yeah. No, because those kind of tickers, like, it sucks though when it does go the other way and I miss out. But those kind of tickers I never go heavy on. I only go heavy, and I always say this, like the Walmarts, the Facebooks, the Teslas. Those are the only things I'll go heavy on. Nothing else. Like these clove and all this good stuff. I don't go too heavy on.
Yeet.
Bro, I hate cloves so much, man.
Yo, I felt that in your voice,
Oh,
the
there's so
sentiment.
much animosity. I mean, look, we all felt the pain. It's
I don't
fine,
feel
man.
pain. I'm dead inside. I don't feel
Yeah,
no pain.
I really am. I don't even look at it.
Let's
I
put it
don't
in.
even check.
Let's put it away in the safe and come back in 2 or 3 years.
Yeah, like bro, I don't even check. I don't feel no pain no more. I have no emotions. I hear that the market went down. It was bleeding, and I think someone was saying ES was bleeding earlier. I didn't even bother to look. I was just like, who cares? Like I'm on that level now. I used to care like 4 weeks ago. After that, I lost that. There's no emotions at all anymore. Just completely numb. Goes up, I'm like, okay, shrug. It goes down, I'm like, okay, shrug.
You can't be down as much as I am on Clove.
Thank you,
You're-
TJ. I feel better now, honestly.
Thank you, TJ.
I'm sorry for you, but
Yeah, thank you, TJ.
You guys are funny.
That's why I bought the warrants. I'm like, okay, at least I'll make some money on the warrants.
Oh my god. Oh my god, TJ, you are one of us. He's my brother. TJ bought it for me. It's a little gift. He's like, yo, I'm gonna support you, bro. I know you're in Clove. I gotta support you. I didn't tell you to buy that much, TJ. I told you to size in, slowly scale it and make it go down. You didn't take my advice.
I mean, I actually bought all of his SPACs, right?
Oh, you in the deep end.
Yeah.
That's what he tells you. Leave the weeklies. He's been there. He's done that.
Yo, someone said who's scammed TJ.
Oh my gosh. Spy, sell those calls. $394 some. $600. Thank you, Ryan.
Ingo just nailed that bottom. If anyone was watching chat, oh my God, he just called that perfectly.
Damn you, Ingo. Get on voice chat.
Yeah, he just hit 10 points on that. Posted all in chat too. Spy and QQQ are testing VWAP right now. To be honest, Ryan called it out too, so great call, Ryan, again.
What sucks? I actually, when we were making the UT fund, we're like, okay, we're not gonna add any S packs onto it because I think it's near the end of its run, right? And S packs are gonna die off, so we didn't add it onto the UT fund. But now I'm bag holding RAS, Tact. Like most of my bag holds are all S packs.
That sucks. Yo, Kevin, get in some of these aspects with us. Support the brothers.
Yeah, seriously.
No.
I mean, to be honest, now's not
I've
the
watched
worst time.
Good.
But
I've
Yeah, it
watched
wouldn't
these
be the
things
worst time.
bleed day after day after day.
Yep.
I mean,
Even
5% every day. Freaking pain.
Yeah,
me,
sometimes. Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, for me, what caps it off is WeWork going public via SPAC.
You said WeWork?
Yeah.
Watch that one go up if they do it, though.
TJ, you're up overall though, right? I think CCIV should have covered most of that.
Yeah, I mean, I've made money, but I still have some bad goals. Like RAS is the worst one. That shit I added to it, which is the worst thing ever. I had such a good average. I have an 1848 average. These are my two worst, actually. Yeah, these are my worst ones, I guess. And then SFix kind of tanked on me too. But take a look. Like I had an 18 average. It went to 22. I didn't take it off. Now I'm bag holding.
I won't imagine the size too.
Yeah, that one's 695k. Oh no, 673. No, the worst is Futu. Futu's like hurting me so much.
Yo, Futu, I can't even understand it. Like I saw it at like 105 the other day, and I haven't checked since.
Yeah, look, it's horrible. Like look how many shares I have. It is such a bag hold right now. I don't even know what to do. And today it's actually better than it was.
Damn.
125 highs today. I think maybe in a couple more days.
But
Okay.
at least you're.
It hit 125 highs today, Futu.
Yeah.
Hopefully in a couple more days.
Yeah, but shit. At least your entry isn't that bad, though. I mean, like it could
Yeah,
have
it could have been
like,
150 when we were looking at 150. Gotti, remember?
Yeah,
155.
Yeah, that's when I got into Futu, and I had to add my ass, to save my ass on this shit.
You probably saved it from going under 100.
Most likely did.
Yeah, honestly.
Yeah, TJ's about to say I had to sell my ass to cover.
Yeah.
Yo, because we were looking at 150 and it was so funny because Bagamoody kept mentioning it to me. He's like, yo, you keep missing it. Set the alert. Thank God I didn't set the alert, bro. That would just be another ticker I'm down on massively. I don't need that in my life right now.
Yeah, we would have added at 150s and had no room to add at 100.
100%. Without a doubt.
Oh,
No
man.
shame. No shame, 100%. I would have looked at 120, 130. I'm like, damn, maybe I should add some here. At a 105, I would have been looking at you like, bro, I'm down.
Add more.
Add more with the what? Sell Tesla.
My arm. I lost my arm already.
Everything else is already down, I think the only thing holding me down is probably Walmart and like a few others probably, but the ones that are probably down the most are Raz, Clove. I hate that name now. Clove might as well change the profile pic. Nah, I still love you, Chamath. What else? I think there's one or two others, but the share size, my shares are like, it's not a big position. So that's the only good part. But they're still down like massively, Like at some point I thought, hey, should I cut it? It could bounce here. And then I check it the next week and it's just down a lot more. I was like, yo, why can't I hold trades this long when they go in the other direction, I'd be a millionaire.
It's so much harder to do that, my God. I'm working on it, though.
Yeah, same.
It's
when
tough,
I
it's
decide to,
tough.
it screws you, right?
I know. What the hell's up with that?
No, you know what? It's like that's why I'm so glad that Rabbitsoft is working on the portfolio, because he's gonna make it so that we can actually have options on there. Because I'm down on was it CPNG, and I mentioned in the long-term picks that I was selling like the calls on it, right? CPNG April, $50 calls. So I've actually done this trade twice now.
Let the spy go.
It's breaking over VWAP here.
This was my second one. Let me just post it. So this is my current CPNG one.
I was just looking at that chart. It's got an alert to hit high day.
And one thing you gotta respect is TJ is transparency. You know, like a lot of these guys you see on like social, they only post when they make money or whatever, and like you'll never see when they're actually down, when they're stuck in a position, and they're back holding. Nobody speaks about it. So
He just posted his shares probably down more than any of us will ever be down in a position in our lives.
yeah,
Like
for
that's
sure.
transparency right there.
Yeah. Well, maybe
Yeah, it
for
hurts.
me, I might even get into a
Love
couple
you,
bad
TJ.
trades.
But if you guys take a look there, like first I sold the calls because I was down on it. I had like a 46 something, 47 average, I think 47 something, right? And then I was, so I sold the calls on it. As soon as it went down, I reversed it, added on to my CPNG position, got my average down, and then I sold the puts on it. So literally, I know right now, open position, it says I'm down, but I've actually made money on this bag hold. And that's the plan for like most of these tickers. Like I did the same thing with SFT, but not SFT, sorry. SFIX.
Well, that one took a nasty hit too.
Oh yeah.
A ton of those. Like,
oh, what?
Yeah, that one hurt.
You saw that fixed chart, eh? Enphase too. Enphase took like a nasty hit. Run did not run. It died. Okay. There's another one. I think SPWR. I think I have a couple shares of some of them. I think I had SFix and sold it. Yes, I did when we got that one pop. Thank God. See, like those I'm so grateful for. You get that small little bounce and you get out. I could have blonde. Yeah, it ran and fell. Like I could have gone out of some last week, and I do kind of regret it. I could have taken some small profit, but the entries are really good for like a long term hold. So some of them I could have in case I kind of mess it up, and then I lose the entry. So, um, yeah, tough one. Yeah, K-Big's just sitting there laughing at us, huh, bro? You think you're cool, huh? With your Kroger?
I'm not saying nothing. I'm just chilling.
I'm
I
just
don't,
kidding.
I don't trade that stuff y'all trade, so I mean, I can't really say anything about it,
I'm just talking shit. We just missed you on voice. I literally came on because you came on. You said some shit, and I came on, just to throw rocks at you.
Hey, what about me? Did you miss me?
2% maybe, 1%, It's all love. It's all love. I got love for all my brothers.
Dude, Baltimore is scary.
Yep.
I didn't even recognize your voice, Incubator. Mic sounds so different.
Yeah, I'm using some piece of shit that I bought at Walmart.
Yo, I didn't even know that was Jake, Daniel.
I know. I seriously didn't either. I saw.
What mic do you have? Because that other mic you were using sounded so much better.
I mean, this one sounds like he hit puberty though.
Yeah, this is a big downgrade.
Incubator in the incubator, Damn. What happened, bro? What happened? Where'd you go? Did you get a voice change? Daniel,
What?
did you get a voice change?
No, I just got a Walmart mic.
His balls just dropped.
He had
He
to.
went. He lives in Baltimore. That's all you need, go into the hood.
God damn.
You're a man now.
He took the other one to the pawn shop.
Dude, I
What
was
the?
telling TJ that when I was walking to my car Tuesday morning for work, I saw two hookers walking down the street with their tits out.
Wow.
That's Baltimore for you.
Oh, he's saying you living over there, huh? You're living on the wild side.
Yeah, it's easily the scariest place I've ever lived in my life.
How many locks did you install on your door?
It's an Airbnb, so not a lot. The fun thing is I'm not even getting paid because I'm out here for training.
Wait, they don't pay you for training?
No, only the nursing students get paid. I'm a paramedic student, so
So you just did it so then you can be beside the nursing students. That makes sense.
My boy, bro, go
There
get
we
those
go. The
nursing.
roster.
Oh my god, TJ knows what the roster do. Damn it. Damn it. We all got the roster now. Damn. Bob, can you hear me now? I did turn up the volume. I don't know if it's.
No, I hear you just fine, man.
Yeah, it sounds
Oh,
good to
okay,
me.
okay. Oh, okay.
I wouldn't
Did you
mind
guys
hearing
have?
you louder though. Love hearing you.
Hey, my boy, my boy. See, that's that love right there. Did you guys hear me properly before though? Before I turned up the volume?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so maybe it was his. So now we know why Daniel really went there. He went to build a whole roster full of nurses, my boy. You can't go wrong with that, you know? I'm proud of you, bro. I'm proud of you.
Hey guys, can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm looking at SRNE. We have a gap fill around 720. So I'm watching that area. We're at 784. We're far away, but if you set your alerts and see what happens when it gets there.
Sorry, which ticker, John?
SRNE. The gap fill is from November 27th or 26th or 25th.
Oh, guys, this is horrible.
It's not good.
No, not that. The news that
Okay.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay.
What's horrible?
What that person just posted?
No, look at what Kathy's doing. Damn. That's like, that is risk tolerance. That's just my strategy. Just the lower it goes, just go, double down.
Yeah, we were talking about that yesterday. So I was thinking maybe Tesla will be red for a couple days so she can load up.
Literally just took off the cap on her holdings. That's ridiculous.
Yo, she's gangster. She
Damn.
she went like Terminator mode. She went and got the big guns. She's like, yo, screw all of you guys. I'm tripling down. Get the weeklies out. Damn.
Brancho was talking to me about that a lot. He was he actually DM'd me a bunch of stuff about that yesterday.
CPNG 4658.
Oh, damn, she's adopting my strategy.
Hey,
She knows
TJ,
Brenda.
isn't SRNE a ticker that you've looked at in the past?
Yes.
Yes, that's what I thought. Because doctor is saying it's risky, which it is because it's bio.
It is.
But the fact
No,
that
it's
you've
like,
looked at it in the past.
I don't think this is the one that kind of like fake their results. But again, it's like for a scalp, you can make money. I wouldn't swing trade it.
Kathy copied my strategy. Damn.
Because SRNE was one of those tickers we used to short all the time. But when it runs, it runs. Remember when, even back in the blockchain days, they had something. Now they took some money from the government saying they were going to make a vaccine that probably will never see the light of day.
I had a really genius idea yesterday, TJ. I thought about all the times we have corrections and I buy the dip, right? And when I think the dip is over, it's really only 70-80% over. So I can somehow find a way to inverse that little gut feeling that tells me to start going all in. Then maybe I can actually start making some money without bag holds. Because every single time.
The modified strategy. So I've decided to only trade like the 10 stocks that I'm really bullish on. Trade those like actively because I can monitor 10 charts easily. But all of them, it's impossible. And then slowly dollar cost average into everything else.
Oh, that's my second strategy. I don't have the 10 stock one. I'll add that one to my list too. Because it was too much to monitor for me.
Start with 5. Before you go with 10, start with 5.
I was thinking 15, bro. We can't jump.
Not even. 2. Find the best ones, go heavy into those. And the rest just slowly dollar cost average into it. Because it works. I mean, there's a reason why people use dollar cost averaging. Every hedge fund does it. It just works, You don't have to try and time bottoms. You can time really good entries, but you never know when the actual bottom is. So, that's why we like lever into it. Like, now I am.
That's actually
I'm about 80% in.
That's pretty good. I started to dollar cost average last 2 weeks, 3 weeks, on some tickers like AMD, Walmart, CRM, few really good ones. TDOC a little bit. I find that so much easier compared to what I was doing before. I think I was talking to Jem about it last week on voice too. Like, there's no way I'm gonna actually, as much as I'm just talking shit, there's no way we're gonna actually time the bottom regardless. So it just makes more sense if it's already this discounted, just to dollar cost average, and then, on the way up, you're good. I mean, like, look at CRM at these, CRM, TDOC, like, these are so deeply discounted. AMD last week, I don't know where it's at now, but whether you're like a few dollars off the bottom or not, just not going to make a big difference. Like, we're getting this at like in the 70s. Like a couple months ago, we would have been dying to get it at the 70s. At like 80s, we were like, wow, that's a discount. At 70s, it's like a no-brainer. Just buy it and hold it.
Yeah, and to be honest, like most of my positions, I mean, net liquid, I have tiny positions in most of them.
Oh, wow. Sure doesn't look like
So
nice.
this is what I've been doing. Oh, well, when did I end that? 52. And then just, heavier into the ones that I'm more confident on.
Nice. Thank you for sharing that, sir. I think that's what I did this time is I tried to dollar cost average into too many. I should have probably stuck to like, 5 to 10. That would have made my process a little bit easier. I mean, I did sell on some reps and whatever. It actually wasn't all that bad. But I probably should have focused on a couple of stickers. I just didn't want to miss out. It's like some of these are down 30-40%. I was like, okay, and I like these stickers anyway. I was trading them when they were way higher, so.
Bagamoody, that is so jokes. That's on CNBC. They're getting into memes now.
That was a Saturday Night Live skit on the last show on Saturday. They did an NFT skit. I mean, I didn't find it funny, but it was just like chuckle.
Wait, TJ, did you break even on JKS?
I think he's still in it.
Okay. I was surprised that it was on his list of bag holds.
JKS, yeah, but I've added on. I don't have as much position on it. I'm down like 10%, so that's acceptable. That one's like much smaller position than the other ones that I'm bag holding. Like the worst one by far is that Futu one.
What about
Clove?
No, because like looking at the size, that is the worst one I have. That is horrible. I don't even know, how I. Yeah, that wasn't even a strategy. That was Kathy's strategy of like no allocation cap, limits.
Kathy pretty much went and copied me. Oh, damn. It looks like I've been on the right track the whole time, bro.
Nice volume coming in. Nice green candle on Tesla.
No, because it makes sense. Because, when the entire sector comes down, you just got to go double down on the ones you do think is stronger than the rest. Now, the one problem is I don't know if Futu is actually, I wouldn't even consider that a strong one. That one was just a huge mistake.
Is there any reason it dropped like that, or it just the whole market came down? It came down.
Yeah, because I did good on Futu, so I bought it like much cheaper. Like it was like at 40s, 50ish when I first bought it, and then when it got to like 180s, I sold it, and then bought it at 150, took it to 180 again, did it again, and then this third time I think it tanked on me. So I'm like, okay, I made money, so I'm just gonna double down on it. It went right back up to 170, and I didn't follow technical analysis because I should have just taken some off there, and I didn't. And then it tanked all the way down. So then I added at my average too, which was stupid because you guys know, like I don't like adding if it's near my average. Well, I broke that rule too on this one. I added there, and then it tanked even more, and then kept adding, and before you know it, 600 and almost 700,000 shares.
Happens quick, that's for sure.
Oh yeah.
That's fast. Yo, that stress hit me, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. I was looking at some charts of my own, and I was like, damn, this sounds like what I did, My biggest mistake, not my biggest, I've made too many to say my biggest. I closed out one Bumble position. I did not close out the second one. So I took profits on one, and I was like, the other one, I was like, meh, okay, I'll let go. It's in the long term. And that sucker came right back down and, like, fell off a cliff. I literally could have closed it, I think it was last week. That's just tragic, Some of them, like, you got the bounce, and it was just like, all right, well, maybe it starts moving up here. I don't want to miss the run up. Like, I'm sure we've all sat there and thought that,
Yeah. I've
right,
had
and then
like the biggest drawdown.
sucks. I think the easiest way is just trim some.
Sorry, I was talking over you.
No, it's all good, bro. My bad. Yeah, I guess for me, what I found easier now is just to trim some at least, So, like, worst case scenario, okay, I still took some sort of profit, Even if it's not the bounce and it comes back down, then yeah. I mean, no one except, well, TJ has the crystal ball here, so, I just take my profits when I can, and leave some to run.
Oh, I wouldn't say that. Remember our DCF model that Mark did?
Yeah.
And he did it on AMAT. Take a look at AMAT now.
Hold on one sec.
Mark, I think it was around like $80 when you did the lesson, right? The DCF lesson? Probably even less. Yeah, I think it was around 80.
Yeah, I think it was like 70.
Damn, nice call.
Damn, bro. Very nice call. What the hell did I buy some of this?
Proof
Always buy the
fundamentals
wrong
matter.
stocks. Always buying the wrong stocks. Damn. I don't know if I would have held through all that, though, but could have made some nice money on it. Damn, nice work, though. Nice work.
Guys, I took some off on Viacom. It's just under. I had to add on to it, so it was just like 20 cents over my average. So just took all the ads off just in case.
Wait, Gotti, are you in XL or no?
Yes. XO, brother, yes. And I am down.
I'm
I
tempted
am
to sell
down.
a put for tomorrow. There's some good premium on the 7.5. I mean, it's decent. It's decent.
I'm not touching that piece of shit.
I have no entry. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, you
What
have
if they
no
have good?
entry?
What if they have
Okay.
like? I don't know if they have good earnings.
What
I
the
can't imagine.
I didn't realize you didn't have a position. I thought you did. I have XO. Let me see how bad that's
'Cause
doing.
if I sell the 7.5 puts, I could get like a $6.70 entry if I get a sign, or
Oof.
just keep the premium.
Bro, I just took a look at my position in XL, and my average is 1750. Ugly. Luckily it's not heavy position, but it's still very ugly.
Oh man, I got a ton. PCTY, DDOG, FSLY, PINS, DOCU, QCOM, GHVI, JKS, Skills. Skills,
bro,
okay, I'm only down like 1%, so that's okay. Bumble, it went down against me too today, so that sucks. I bought some Beyond Meat, but yeah, that's not doing good either. And then AYX, that one is horrible.
So pretty much we're in the same boat together, bro. Nice.
Pretty
We
much.
got this. Only WWE is holding me down here. Yeah, everything else I don't know what happened to it. Wow.
TJ, are you in TDoc at all or no?
I was just looking at TDoc.
I don't know if we like TDoc. I like them, just like I said, I like their business model and everything. I just don't know much about the other stuff.
I like the stock.
It's 50% down from It's all-time high.
No, I don't have T-Doc, but you're right. It might not
It's
be a
looking at it
bad.
now.
Buy some.
Kathy loves them. I don't know about loves them. I shouldn't say that.
I like them, TJ. Go buy them.
So the problem for me is I don't like M&A deals. That's my one biggest thing because from my experience, every time, okay, not every time, like 90% of M&A deals take too long, and the stock usually doesn't move up for a long period of time until the revenue starts hitting the books. For that to happen, that's again after all that capex, that they're going to have, management shifts, change in, whatever their business model is. That usually takes time. So I don't like companies like, even CRM. The reason why I never held on to CRM was for that one reason, because the only issue I have with CRM, it's a great company, but I think they overpaid for work. And because of that, I know the synergy is going to take some time. So that's why even on CRM, I'm just a little bit iffy on. But yeah, M&A ones, as soon as they've done any kind of M&A, I usually, stay clear of it until, the fundamentals finally hits the books. Or at least like, a year out or so. Or if the company gives direction.
I posted a link to the Forbes literally 2 hours ago posted a piece on telehealth companies. So I find that interesting because I think they say that at the moment, they were kind of like they were overextended a lot. So I'm here, man. Oh, am I quiet? Is my volume low or am I just quiet?
No, you're good.
Okay. Anyways, so yeah, that's a good piece that Forbes put out, and for telehealth and specifically like T-Doc. I had T-Doc for a while, but I had to drop it. It just kept just like going down and down. Didn't look strong enough. And most of the telehealth, if you check them, Amwell and others that are the larger ones or the ones with the most users, have like consistently gone down since the late last year. So.
Yeah, but the only problem is this, before the pandemic, this was trading at like $70. It went to 300s, right? A lot of it is already like priced into it, right? I still think telehealth is amazing. I think T-Doc is good. I'd buy it over here. It's just, I was bag holding this. So as soon as we got to like I think it was like 202 or something like that. That's where my average was. I just quickly like scaled out and then, yeah, I don't mind buying it again.
Definitely
Just not going to use too much size. And it tanked today too. What the hell? Why did it tank 4% today?
I swear Kathy's probably driving it down to get more, I swear. But she's going to want an upper allocation on it, I think.
No, she can't manipulate like that. But the problem is because she's being transparent. So when you have a transparent fund, the problem is everyone knows if you're going to be manipulating the prices. So she can't like openly do that. The one problem is that, anytime the market goes down, she has to delever, right? So she has to choose which ones she has to sell. And she has to sell off positions. When people are taking money out of her fund, well, she has to sell positions, right? And remember, the most inflow that ARK ever got was back in January.
It seems as though she's selling all her good stuff to buy crappy stuff recently, though.
Yeah, dude, I've noticed that. All the Amazon, Facebook.
I'm just being honest.
Well, no, to be honest, she's doing it because she can see the return, because the return's far greater. Because when you really look at it, it's like, okay, now everything's a deal. Things that before was like, not easy to buy, she can now buy it now, and she can get like a huge mean reversion. Something like Amazon, like even I cut my Amazon position, like not all of it, but a good chunk of it, because I was like, okay, it costs so much to have Amazon, but I can buy like 20 other tickers that would actually move. From all those 20, at least 16 of them will move up, and even with the other losses, like let's say I lose on 4 of them, I'll still probably make more than the money that I put into Amazon. So it just makes more sense to put into like different ones, right? And especially now, like, when the market's tanking, she has to make these decisions and trade out of those positions in a daily basis. That is not easy, guys. With the amount of size that she's trading, she has to sell off the best names, the biggest names like Nvidia, and the ones that cost the most, because those are the easiest to sell off. That's why I day trade Tesla, because it makes no sense for me to try to do everything else, because I can't make that same profit target that I have with anything else, because when it's a lower price, you have to use more shares, and it's so hard to get in and out without moving markets.
I think Kathy needs to join UT.
She did steal my strategy of not having a cap on your positions.
Might do it for good.
Stole my strategy.
Bro, you took that strategy for me. Everybody's stealing my strategy out here. Damn it.
No, after we had that pull back down and then we moved up, but we never touched the highs, I was like, okay, that's it. I'm just gonna focus on. I started with 5 names, but I'm like, oh no, I like another 5. So then I started buying another 5, and then and then slowly just scalping them in and out, taking as much profits as I can. Because remember, guys, like the beauty of this market, when there's volatility, you can day trade. When there's day trade opportunities, even if the portfolio is down, you can make that back with day trades.
Amen.
Hey, y'all, go to the YouTube stream, smash that thumbs up button, click subscribe if you haven't already. Greatly appreciate it. Thank you,
Thank you,
JT.
K-Biggs.
K-Biggs loves it when it gets smashed.
I do. I love it. Gets me going.
Sick kid, I'm dying.
Yo, Kit, I love following you on Twitter. I don't understand 90% of the stuff that you like, but it's very interesting to read.
Yeah, same. I followed some people.
I hope it's useful. If you understand
really
like a quarter of it at least.
Yeah. No, and I get the premise on a lot of it, but a lot of the verbiage that's used, like it's over my head. It's like the Vol gang talk or a bunch of quants in there having combos, but it's very interesting. Yeah, for what I can understand.
I like pretending to understand. It makes me feel smart.
That's basically what I do.
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, okay, this makes sense.
I get it. It's all convexity and liquidity, right?
Yeah,
Very
and I
true.
like a lot of the posts just to make it seem as though like I know what's going on. Like,
Yeah, I know that.
I get it. Yeah,
My boy.
Dude, I
I'll start
love
responding and saying I agree.
Fake it till you make it.
yeah, same.
Yeah, they're not gonna know. Yeah, when they say thick right tail, left tail, I just think about dogs, Think about animals and shit. I have no idea what's going on. I'm like, oh, okay, that sounds good. So we're going up or down or sideways,
Yo, Chamath just posted this. I just shared it. That is so jokes.
My boy.
Man.
I saw
No,
that.
but to be honest, I actually posted this in Premium DD yesterday. They're making a killing on these options. Like, it is crazy. I was looking at the numbers. I'm like, holy shit. These brokers are just absolutely killing it.
By
I don't
what,
know why I read
selling
real
the
estate.
options or?
Yeah, market making.
Gotcha. Oh, I'm sure because so many people are buying them. So much volume.
I completely read that wrong. I read real estate investors, I was like, yo, what the hell is this? Damn. I like your Chamath retweets, so I'll go do that too.
Hey guys, could you hear me?
What's up, Jen?
Perfect. I'm watching well, actually, I'm not watching. I'm in it now. I just got in VERI because we have a nice gap fill on the day chart that might hold price up at this level. The RSI is oversold on the minute chart. Oh, we have a nice little hammer. We haven't closed on it yet, but we have a nice little hammer on the minute chart. I'm in at 21.28. So,
I like that, testing the 50 MA on a daily.
and there's a nice gap, so gaps are good too. The gap is from, I'll let you know from what date. From November 27-ish. And we had some big volume that kind of came in the next day. So we'll see what happens. If anybody likes gap plays, something to look at.
Thank you, Jim.
You're welcome.
I tweeted back Cham Cham. I nicknamed him Cham. I think he won't like that. TJ,
My nickname for him is Scam.
Damn, Scam Cham. Damn. Maybe, you'll throw in a couple tweets after the market recovers. Club will go back to 13. I'll sell my bags off and make some profit. Who knows, I mean, if he's down and we're down, I think he will do something to save his ass. And
He
on that
can't. He's
little
already
pump-
all in.
You didn't give him some funds to borrow?
No, he's already all in. That's why he had to sell his fucking space position.
Shit. Where's the risk management, guys? Come on.
Well, remember he bought it at cheap prices, and he was
Oh,
expecting it to continue, right? So,
Hmm.
kind of messed up on that one. But he still owns like 20% like size into most of these, right?
Sad day for Cham Cham. I think he'll come through with some good old tweets, though, and he'll take care of us, and on that little bounce, make sure you guys are all awake and have the sell button ready, and we get out,
I think you know what, he should be fine. It just again, like there's a lot of work that he did on these deals, so he's not looking at the 1 year return. I mean, he's looking at like 5 to 10 years plus.
Okay, I guess I could hold the Clover bag for 5 years. It's not too
Bro, you got me dying right now.
Everyone in the chat like, oh, so the deals are gonna be fine. I can hold these bags. Okay, 5 years. Do I need to take out some money for the mortgage? The car. It's okay. I only have one of his SPACs. I think K-Bix actually saved me on one of them. I mentioned one a while back, and he's like, nah. And I had like a couple shares, and I was like, all right, let me get out. So, and then I sold one of the Clove bags. It wasn't a bag, actually. That one was in profit. And then I'm stuck with one bag of Clove. So that's not bad. I'm sure some of us have multiple Clove bags.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 5 years isn't that bad, right? K-Bix, call it a long-term investment.
To be honest, I've actually done good on his place. Like I calculated all my SPAC ones from him. I'm up
Yeah.
22%.
Damn. 22%.
Yeah, I posted it earlier in one of our channels.
I can't believe this guy made a Clove meme. I didn't even realize what that was.
That's hilarious too. This is a good one.
I didn't realize it had anything to do with Clove until I saw the
I know. I
laughing
didn't either.
emojis.
That's funny.
That's so
Wait, where's the meme?
Star Platinum up a little bit.
Yeah, he got some good memes for us.
Let us know if you
TJ
can see it.
So bad, bro. So bad. TJ, the thing you posted, which one are you referring to? Is that the aspects?
Yeah.
Huh. So you're still up nice on some of them.
Yeah.
Which ones are those? Like the top two?
Oh, the top ones are like SBC.
Nice. That's one I don't have. Buy all the wrong ones. What's wrong with me, guys?
No,
I
but
always
that
go
one,
for
to
the
be
wrong
fair,
one.
I bought that like last year, so that took a little bit longer than expected.
Oh, was that when we went on like this huge sale? I think it went to like 18 or like some shit like that. And then you did mention to buy. Yeah, I know it's last year. I don't know if it was around that time or was it this year?
It was last year.
Okay. I mean, sorry, last year, but it was when they had that huge correction. I think no one wanted to touch it at the time, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, I was
because I
like,
bought
yo,
that at like $14. Actually, I bought it at 11. I think was the best entry, but then I scalped out like 15 or 16 or something like that, and then bought it right back.
okay. Because I remember like it was bleeding. No one wanted to touch it. And I was already looking at my accounts like, yo, I lose money on purpose, you know? I don't need to lose money by accident too, you know? So it's like, all right, let me stay away.
Yeah,
I'll
and
buy
the
the wrong thing.
IPOB, that one was good.
Oh, that one I hadn't sold. See, I always buy the wrong ones. Yo, if Clove hits 5, honestly, it's not even gonna make a life difference for me at this point. I was gonna
Yeah,
say
seriously.
Obby said. It's the same thing, you know?
Hold up.
5, 9, 7, whatever.
3, 2, 1.
Pennies.
Okay, that I would be a little bit
Point
sad.
zero zero
No,
one
we're
zero.
loading up at 69 cents. I will hold the line.
I would actually
I
be
don't have a lot of
pissed.
money, but I'll make sure I get enough to hold the line there.
I'd actually be pissed. I wouldn't be mad about losing money. I'd be mad that that would be literally the worst trade of my life that I took, and I'd have to change the profile picture at that point.
Put devil horns on him or something.
A broken
Yeah.
clover.
Yeah, that and Excel. Like at this point, I don't even know which one is worse. Like, I think they're both around the same position size too. So, thankfully, I didn't size up on these. I mean, technically, I did because I had it in the second account that I sold. If I didn't do that, oof, I would be in a whole world of pain. Yeah, Dry Martini. I think it is time for her to change that profile picture. I got a little bit of hope for him. You know, it's how I'm building conviction in my Clove play. If I get, bro, TJ, if I get rid of the picture too, that's it. I'm not even check the stock. You know, like I don't even really check it as it is. Someone mentions it in here, I look at it, and look. I don't even check the portfolio because that's just depressing, right? So I go on TradingView, I take a look. I'm like, oh, you're down more than it was last week. Oh, okay. Every week it just gets worse, you know. We get a little bounce, I get a little, hopeful. I check it again, and we're down another like 20%. You know,
Bro,
some
trust
bullshit.
me, I know the feeling. That's just every morning I feel hopeful because it's like, yes, we're doing good. This is gonna be a good day, and then Sky just sinks. Like I was green this morning, and I'm like, yes, okay, this is good. This is a good sign, and then damn.
Bro, it's such bullshit. I looked this morning, I was like, oh, things are doing good. Walmart, oh, be holding me down, you know? Next thing I know, like 2 hours later, everyone's like, yes, dying, this, that, everything melting, knife. I was like, all right, here we go. Back to the usual.
I still can't believe I had so I have AMD at $74.
Nice.
It went to 85, and I didn't take any profits because I'm like, I'll never get that $74 again. And then
Yo.
fucking Friday happened.
Bro, that is literally what I told myself too. Like I could have sold some of my positions and I'm like, man, this entry is such a steal. Like, oh, same thing with stupid Bumble. I got Bumble around like I think with the commission and stuff, I think it hit about 64. And I was like, yo, there's no way I'm getting this entry again. It was up 15%. Nope, didn't sell it. I was like, why would I sell it here? I got it at the 60s. This doesn't even make any sense. Now it's back down, and I think I'm probably at break even or in the negative. So, like, what the hell? I could have locked in 15%, right? But I was like, oh, that's in a long term account. Don't touch it. And then the IB account, I could have exited. I saw it. I looked at it. I was like, what if we go to 80? We break above. And I was like, okay, we'll just leave it. We'll see what happens. No. I should have sold it. I should have sold it right then and there, all of it. Not even hold a partial. Should have sold all of it. Now we're back at 60. It's like that's depressing. I don't even know how this happened. AMD, CRM. Actually, no. CRM. I did actually trim the shares, but I didn't trim it when we got the big bounce. So I could have made a lot more money. I left like a couple extra dollars a share on the table. It wasn't so bad actually, but yeah, there's a couple trades, and it's the same mentality. It's like you get an entry that's so good, you're like, why would I go sell this? Like, it doesn't make any sense. I could hold on to this for the next 3 years, until it comes right back down, and you're like, bro, why didn't I at least take some profit?
I put more size on like the larger cap stocks, like mega caps, because eventually it'll move back up. Smaller ones, it's kind of risky. Sometimes they get bought out. Like imagine if let's say Rask gets bought out for like a lower price. I'm not saying
Yeah.
this is a horrible example, but let's say it got bought out for a lower price than my entry, then I'll be so fucked.
Yeah.
To be honest, I've never had this kind of bag holds where like usually like most of my bag holds is like 11%, 15% max. But yeah, I have some, 20% ones.
Damn. I don't have like same thing where like most of them are like tickers, like like CRM, like AMD, those. But I did start buying some LMND, and man, that thing just keeps tanking on me. It's a joke. Like I'm like, wow, this is such a great deal, And I added some. I think just under 100 was like my second ad. And that thing just keeps on bleeding. Like, let me see how bad it is today.
Well, thank you. I actually wanted to buy that one.
Oh, nice. Yeah, go buy all the bags. I'm down on nice, bro.
Me and Darren, we just started doing this now, so we're just buying each other's bag holds. Like, all right, he's down on this now, let me buy. Then I'm like, all right, Barrett's down on it, let me buy.
That's family right there. That's family.
Can you guys hear
I'm
me?
done 24%.
Yes, sir.
All right. So I was looking at my AMD entry from September, and it's back at that entry.
Yeah,
Which is like
so-
crazy to think about, because I got in around like 75.
Yeah, that is crazy.
Greedy.
Wait.
I've had some tickers that I've had since like fucking June, July that is back down to my entry, and some that actually even like low key went even lower.
Low key, that's
Oh
high
man,
key.
that's.
Damn.
I mean, we sold some in the Feb highs. Didn't sell enough apparently.
Yeah, like remember our Fastly entry, and we're like, yes, we were so happy because we literally bought at like 60s and took it all the way to 120,
60s, yep.
and that thing tanked right back down to 60. And even when it tanked under 100, I'm like, you know what? I'm not gonna cut it. I'm never gonna get that 60 price again.
Oh
but-
man.
Yeah, that
Oh.
one's really disappointing.
Well, I think it's more of
Ooh.
we're disappointed with ourselves. We're not taking enough profits at the top.
I
Yeah.
think we're all
Can
disappointed here.
anybody hear me?
Yep, we can hear you.
Oh, good. Well, if you took the very alert, we went up to 21.71.
Great alert.
That was a
So I
very
don't
good
know
call.
who took it. I don't know who took it. I got in at 21.28, and then it went down to 21.15, but I held. And now we're at 21.70.
Yeah. So what's your plan, DJ? Like I have a lot of my stuff is at entry. At least some of the growth stocks from a share perspective. Some of the calls are just done for.
Oh yeah, the calls. I mean, I had to write off a couple calls. There's nothing I can do. Fubo, I bought the 40 calls. I'm pretty sure it was probably trading around like 35 to like 38-ish if I bought the 40s. So that tanked on me, so I'm down like 80% on those calls. But yeah, like the positions that I'm holding on to, the larger cap ones, I'm just slowly scaling into the ones that are down. I haven't scaled into the ones that are like lower market cap, negative cash flows, or anything that's just a little bit too overvalued. Trying to keep it to tickers like with low multiples, just in case, because at one point it's gonna be trading at like a valuation that everyone wants to get in at. But yeah, tickers like Fastly, I haven't added onto it yet. I should. Yeah, the ones that I'm not too like sure about, like CPNG, that one didn't want to add. I hedged that one out. Oh, you can actually start hedging them out if you're near a break even,
Oh yeah, yeah.
or
Yeah,
just
calls
sell
them.
it, sell the shares, and then buy some. No, not buy some, but sell some puts on it. Free up some cash flow just in case.
I was doing some portfolio analysis, and I think my portfolio is a little bit more prone to IWM than QQQ, which is not good because IWM's more extended on the weekly compared to QQQ. So I've just been doing some rebalancing and rethinking my strategy.
I did load up on some leaps on TSM. I was like, this is one of the easiest ones to get leaps on.
You know what's weird is Workhorse and Novavax had the same volume spike at anybody else see that?
What time?
Noon, 25 minutes ago.
I don't see any news.
No.
I think NVAC spiked because they just announced an agreement with GSK to help manufacture their vaccines.
I don't see anything in TOS at noon that would have represented that spike at noon. But it was just weird because I have both tickers on my watch list and they had the same exact spike at noon.
Yeah, it looks like the Novavax news came out around 12:08.
All right, thanks. Yeah, it's just not in TOS yet.
Greedy, there's the TSM IV. Just take a look at that 1 month ago to now. 2
Oh
weeks
wow.
ago.
Hey.
There's a
So
good amount of open interest in it.
it's pretty nice IB can plot it out like that.
Yeah.
So I recently opened an IB account. Are the fills pretty good for orders?
Yeah, you can do hidden. Hidden is really good.
Does Ivy coming down probably also has to do with VIX coming down too, right? On a weekly basis. VIX is like sub 20, right?
Yeah, exactly. So I'm hoping we get some volatility on these tickers and then we should be good.
I think historically April to June. Usually it's green months for NASDAQ. February and March are usually red. Or when you look at seasonality.
Yeah, that's why I was like, you know what? I'll just position my portfolio just to go into like the summer and winter season, and I can go on a break as soon as we stop tanking. And we start moving back up. Finally, go on a vacation. Created a bucket list. That's how boring shit is right now. Not much we can do. And here's the open interest on it. Ivy's came down pretty hard. Actually, I can do a bigger time period. Take a look at that yearly chart.
Wow. That is. Yeah, that is insane. So growth has been on the run for like what, 15 years? Or rather, it's outpaced value, right?
Yeah.
So the question is, do you think it'll continue?
Yeah. Only because of the margins. Because a lot of companies, like when the tax rate increases, like even the value companies, they're just going to become more value because they have like low margins, declining revenue. So a lot of them aren't performing well, right? That's why they became like a value stock.
Netflix has a nice ascending triangle pattern on it right now.
Morgan Stanley just came out saying they're done with selling their blocks. They haven't taken a loss on it, and yeah, trying to instill some confidence. I think they sold $15 billion that they emptied. I think what Kathy is doing is so dangerous. Holy, she can literally take down the entire sector. One bad thing, like Tesla drops because they couldn't get any chips, so they weren't able to meet their delivery targets. Boom.
Well, I don't think Kathy alone is that dangerous. I think the problem is Kathy is in the same trade that apparently all the Tiger Cubs are in, and also probably a lot of hedge funds, right? And that's why
No, but she took off the cap.
I'm sorry?
She took off the cap. So her allocation cap, she removed it.
Oh yeah.
That is dangerous because other funds, they still have their cap. She
But
just
she's still unlevered. So it's not as concerning until she starts getting outflows. And then the outflows, if she's illiquid,
Yeah.
it's gonna just punch that thing down.
That's my biggest fear because I don't know why like this, like yields moving up is a good thing. I mean, yes, we're gonna have some inflation, but come on, guys, we were we were at 2% before this whole thing happened, right? Well,
Well,
trailing around 2%.
I think the primary argument is that when the yields were lower, it was kind of a Tino market, so everyone was dumping into equities. Like it doesn't make sense to go and secure a note if you're getting like 0.5%, 1% across 10 years. And now that the yields are moving up, it starts to make sense to allocate some of the money away if you're just looking for some cash flows.
Yeah, but even like the inflow is still good. I mean, if you take a look,
I think if Kathy starts selling off some of her names, though, it's definitely going to affect the levered hedge funds. Kind of like how we saw Archegos get blown up. There's absolutely no way there aren't other like growth-oriented funds and private investors who aren't levered in those kind of tickers. You know,
I don't think Kathy's levered though.
no, not Kathy. I'm talking about the other
Oh
funds
yeah,
that would be in her same tickers. She's
yeah,
tracked by a lot of people.
exactly. That dominoes effect is gonna hurt, and honestly, anything can cause it. Because if she takes off that cap, that's dangerous. That's scary for my Tesla shares. I can operate without a cap because I'm not trading that kind of size. For her, Jesus, that's just like insane. What's Kathy's biggest fund?
I believe it's ARC X or ARC K. I mean, I think it's called the Innovation Fund.
Okay, perfect. Found it.
Netflix is trying to break out of this ascending triangle. I'm watching it.
I'm pretty sure it's now trading under NAV. I think NAV is around 113. And the last I saw it was at 110, I believe. TJ, do you still have your ARC long, or did you get rid of that during the big green day a few weeks ago?
Yeah, because that was the one that I was up the most on, so I took some off. I still have a bit down.
Hey guys.
Hey, Jen.
Hey. I'm watching AYX. There's a double bottom on the day chart. Anybody wants to take a look? Anybody wants to watch that level? The previous low was on March 5th.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
and I woke up this morning at 4 a.m. I called out MS at 76 support. I think MS is a pretty good hedge for rising rates, and I think Mark and I looked into it a little bit, and we decided that MS is probably the best financial stock. So, congrats to those who took that.
Take a look at Block, BLOK.
As I mentioned in chat, I don't see that AYX is a buy yet. I'm waiting for the previous low, the price to get close to the previous low, which is 78.59.
man, this gotta hurt. Like, look at the the flow into RK. Highest flow was just near the top. All right, guys, I'm gonna go do something productive. Do some research. I'll talk to you guys later.
All right, TJ. Take care.
See you, TJ.
I think I'm done with stocks. I think I'm just gonna go to crypto.
Take care, TJ. And what? What?
Yeah, I don't think this whole stock thing is for me.
Talk to us in 6 months.
Bad.
6 months from now.
I had to get TJ back in here.
Oh, I just need like Thursday to come so I can lever this baby up.
Yeah, you said you wanted to once April hits, right?
Yep. I'm just waiting.
DQFS, forced selling, as in forced liquidation. It's when these funds have a ton of money, right? So I actually posted a picture above, the ARK one with the red lines. So they have money coming in and out of the fund. They're getting paid to invest that money. So when people are taking out money from their fund, they have to sell off their positions. Or when they hit their caps or max loss limits, they're forced to liquidate their positions, even if it's good, even if it's better. That's why Kathy's doing, my strategy is doubling down really aggressively. That is, I don't expect her to do that. She has a targeted, very really specific fund. Doing that is dangerous. Like there's no allocation on these funds, so scary.
New high of day on SPY. Nice.
But on the good note, like even for me, like the only reason I doubled down on almost like all my positions, like the top 10 stocks that I mentioned, is I see the value in it. I see the fundamental value in it later. So I'm okay with using larger sizes than I normally would. Like usually I don't take positions over like 15%. Like Tesla is the only one I'd ever go over 15. Now I have like Roku, Tesla, Nvidia, TSM all over like 15% or close to it.
QQQ going green.
Yes. This is what happens when I leave.
Yo, Zoom is down pretty hard too. Just took a look. Zoom kind of retested this area around March 8th, roughly.
and yeah, it's pretty bad.
We're actually just slightly over NAV right now. That's not bad.
Sorry, slightly over.
Net asset
Like,
value for ARC.
Oh, nice.
Futu squeezing nicely. We have a few squeezes going on. I think KPTI with some more momentum could squeeze. Pretty high short interest there. And also the Bill Huang stocks squeezing a little bit. Viacom back at that 46, 47 range.
I'm gonna be watching a STMP for that 200 level as well.
Don't jinx it.
Oh yeah, I know Mark is watching that.
Oh no, my bad. My bad. I realized that's one of my tickers that's actually working for me. I just realized that. CRM did a nice little move up too today. You guys watching CRM climb?
I am, yes. Pumped about that.
Well, I had called the AYX, but I was waiting for a touch of low of day and it didn't happen. It just kept going up. It's up $1 already. Oh well, that's what happens when you wait for that cheap price. You miss out.
NGMS came right back down too. I remember we were just looking at this. I don't know if it was last week or the week before. It was in the 40s. I think somewhere around like 42. It's back down to 33 now.
Guys, I was just talking by myself. You can hear me now?
Oh yeah, we heard your
Okay.
AYX play
Oh, you
earlier.
did?
Yeah.
No, but just recently, just like 5 seconds ago, I was talking again.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we have.
You did
Did
hear
you
me.
guys? We heard you. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Guys, do me a favor, answer when I talk because I have no clue if anybody hears me. But I'm like, am I talking by myself?
I've just never traded AYX, so like I didn't see the play. So
I'm just playing the technicals. It had a 5-day low on it.
did you get
There was a
into?
double bottom. Sorry for interrupting.
No. I was actually asking you something. Did you get into TER as well?
Which one? TER? No, I didn't. I missed it. How's it doing?
I mean, I saw it run up and I didn't take profit. It was a small position, and it came back down. What a piece of shit! There are so many of those that are like that, though. Like you're like, oh, you know what? I got a decent entry, like. Because you've seen it happen before too, like on the previous corrections. Like sometimes, yeah, you're trading it in that range, and then that one day you miss it or you forget to buy back, and that's it, and then you miss the whole thing. And then what you it took like $4 or $5 off the table, and you missed like 30, 40. So sometimes I ask myself if it's even worth it.
Well, I think it's going to
After
come
a
back
while, man.
down. It's going to come back down. What does the daily chart look like? Let's see. Yeah, it could come down. We don't know what that is. It looks like it's a bear flag, but I mean, obviously, if it consolidates enough, it could curl up. But for now, it's a bear flag. If it's a bear flag, it's going to come and touch the low or even make a lower low.
Wow, Gem, you leveled up since I first arrived here.
Leveled up? What do you mean?
Yeah, I like your trading. Well done.
Oh, I'm trading. Well, I'm not trading that much. I'm just practicing, as TJ calls it. Not using big size.
But it's still good.
Right.
So
Yeah,
good job.
sure. Thank you, thank you. I have my strategy. I like the double bottoms and I like the gap on the daily chart, and that's all I look for.
Thanks, Kit. Appreciate you, bro.
Kit's amazing. I wish I had his skills. What was that? What does he do? I can't even pronounce what he does. You said it. You said it before, guys.
Convexity and liquidity.
Bro, I'm literally just chilling, hanging out in like a lot of cash. What is he doing? He's just sitting around.
I wish I was sitting around too. Last few weeks, you know, I'd have a lot more cash to buy these tips.
Oh, but I'm still not buying. That's the thing. So I sat out all last week and I'm sitting out this week.
Well, that is a lot of discipline. But you had a plan and you're sticking to your plan and your conviction, right? You mentioned it like 1-2 weeks ago, so nice.
Yup.
But you know, actually, Kit, I've actually been trading for the last couple of months. I've done about 140 trades, which for me that's very good. It's just I don't
That's a lot.
talk about them a lot because I don't want people to lose money. But I'm starting to have a little more confidence in my plays. And at one point, I have to realize that I'm going to give an alert, and people just have to use their risk management because nobody has 100% winning rate, right? So
Yup.
they have to use their risk management. I can't feel guilty if I give an alert and it goes down. I mean, nobody's perfect. If everybody thought like that, there'd be no alerts whatsoever at UT.
Yeah, that's me, Gotti.
See how well I know this shit? See how I'm good at this, you know?
It's just boring today, man. Boring. I'm sitting here playing the PlayStation, listening to y'all.
I literally got a book here beside me and I'm just chilling. I'm not even trading anything.
Nah.
Actually, Kevin, I played your SLV this morning from your watch list.
Oh, I mean, that's just a silver ETF.
Yeah, I played it. It went up 20 cents. And then there was WW on your watch list too this morning. I don't know how it did. I didn't really check. Oh, WW.
You need to just buy Kroger and Kraft and just chill.
Guys, if I'm online and you hear beeping, I apologize. I have an apartment for rent, and over here, it's like there seems to be no apartments available because I'm getting like 50 calls in one day for one apartment.
Damn, that's nice.
Oh yeah, people are like, the last apartment I had to rent, people were offering me $100 more than the asking price, and I refused it because Raul, my husband and I, we just don't do those things. So we actually refused it, and we gave it to the other girl for the price that we asked for. I don't know. At one point, you have to have a character, you know.
At least one of us has a heart. I would have taken that 100 up.
Yeah, a lot of people would have. It's $100 a month, by the way. And then what happened is, to meet the price, the girl that we were giving the apartment to offered to give us $1,200 upfront for the whole year, and we declined. My husband's like, you know what? She has 2 kids. She's divorced. Because I can't do that. So
That's nice of you guys. That's sweet.
And actually, we just gave this apartment to this guy, and I'm getting all kinds of responses. We'll pay you a year in advance. We'll pay you more. It's crazy. The market is like crazy right now. We had 4 apartments for rent actually in the last couple of weeks, and they went within a day, each of them. Credit check and all. So you know what? All this to say, if the stocks aren't doing it for you, just buy some real estate. Saint Jerome. My apartments are all in Saint Jerome, Quebec.
Is the plan. Unfortunately, Toronto's real estate right now is just ridiculous. Even surrounding areas, like I'm seeing some of these homes go for like 2 mil, 2.5, 1.5. I'm like, damn, really? Like some of them look like toilet.
Bro, a mill here in Texas will get you a freaking mansion with some land.
You're joking, bro. There's like
Bro, no.
so many that are a mill. Like so many.
Yeah.
Like it's not even unusual.
2 mills? Bro, you be living
No, in
nice.
Toronto, $1 million will get you the Love Shack.
Yeah, basically, yeah. Like everyone wants to go buy real estate. Not everyone can go and buy real estate. And they're trying to get their shit set up. It's just not realistic. Like even on like a mortgage on like a mill, if you're doing it alone, if you're living, with a significant other, then okay, on a 2 mil home for the average person that's like, in their 20s, early 30s, it's just not, manageable unless you want to be house poor, right? And you left over for investments or anything else, but that.
I don't know if it's me, but you cutting out bad, Gotti.
Oh, my bad, brother. My bad. I guess because I'm using the push to talk, I was using the AirPods before on my mobile. Better now?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it just doesn't make sense. Like, I guess technically, if you weren't worried about being house poor, you could afford it. But if you did, yeah, you would literally have nothing left over for investments of any other sort, right? So.
I don't know. I'm a patient guy. I would not, in any way, shape, or form, be buying real estate right now. Smart people wait for the correction in those markets, no matter how long they take.
Yeah, it is tempting, because of the low interest rates right now, that the banks are offering.
Right,
So,
right.
I mean, if you're already planning to buy anyway, I mean, it depends, right? Like the condo market's not so bad, but definitely, housing market is, yeah.
Definitely inflated. Let's just be honest.
Yeah.
But if you got to buy, you might as well take advantage of what's here now. But if you got money to invest in real estate, by all means, have at it. I personally am not buying real estate right now. I would rather wait for pain in some way, shape, or form and purchase when there's weakness.
You can't buy anything right now. It's all too expensive.
My point exactly.
Well, it's okay. I'm sure TJ will buy me a house next to his so I can be a good personal trainer, So, hey. I think Soya did a lesson, right? For real estate, but I think it's for New York, right?
I'm not sure. I think I missed that one.
Yeah, I think I missed it too. I think it might have been on the weekend or something. I did see something about it. We need one for people in Canada. So many guys live in the States. It's not it doesn't translate over like it does and it doesn't. Like in terms of everything is inflated, yeah, but like the specifics and rules, laws, all that.
Right. Yeah, and I mean even in the States, bro, like it's it varies depending on the area you're in. Like a mill in San Francisco is going to get you a shack, but a mill here in Texas will get you damn near a mansion with some land, you know.
Flick's still going 518.
What's at 518?
Netflix.
Oh, okay, thank you. Hey Zuzu, how's it going? I know, like, there are some nice homes out, like an hour and a half out. You can snag for like 600K, but nothing close by. You know, like even like the shittiest homes, like you would ask yourself who would go buy that, and they'll go for like 150K over asking right now. So, like easily 700K, 800K.
Yeah, but I wouldn't be that surprised if another fund was actually covering. So I expect it to be kind of like a twofold thing. First, I expect PBs to start tightening margin recs, especially if they took like a big loss. I also expect funds to anticipate them tightening margin recs and start covering their ass before they're forced to sell. So most likely the highest leveraged funds are taking care of their positions right now. No, PB is prime brokerage. So if you're like a big boy, you get a prime, right? So instead of using like a Robinhood or a IBKR, you get Goldman Sachs and Morgan Stanley. The nice thing about them is that they can facilitate some strange like ISDA, very fancy trades, right? And they can also take blocks for you if you ever want to liquidate. Yeah, of course. They also offer you like essentially unlimited margin, and you get access to swaps in order to get higher leverage. And swaps are really common, by the way. Like that's actually the standard way to trade when you're really big. Like most of these really big funds, they don't they don't actually like use the underlying all that much when trying to trade in and out of positions quickly. They'll just use swaps.
If it's that
It's
common, I'm
incredibly liquid.
surprised that the SEC doesn't regulate it.
Well, if they wanted to regulate it, they're going to change the name, right? Like, I think it's DFA that regulated the CDOs, right? And then what happened in like a year? They came out with a new product called the CLO.
That's
CLOV.
interesting. I always thought those were
Fucking Gotti.
those were the same.
Oh, Gotti.
Close enough, you know. Just missing the V. Figured I'd throw it in for y'all.
Dude, Morgan Stanley is so degen. Look at that volume they put in. They offer that shit at market. Hello? What are their block traders doing? So the way I read like these block trades is they're not shortable, but if you have them long, they probably aren't longable, so you might want to pare down the positions. Mostly because there's going to be some selling pressure coming in. But generally speaking, if it's a good block trader, they're going to try to do it in like a discrete way that doesn't affect the market too hard. So all that means is basically like in terms of like a distribution, like a return distribution, the upside starts getting capped a little bit.
Papa is here. I have arrived. Hello?
What's up, Drados?
Oh, Papa.
Oh, there we go. There's the greetings.
Yo, did you dead ass call him Papa?
Hey, Driddles.
Nice. That Tesla long over 600 was perfect. I really like ZM in this area. I'm seeing a lot of what looks like accumulation here in this 310 range. I know some people are bearish on ZM, but I'm still not bearish on it. I think this is a good level. Why is Facebook gapping up today? Is there any news? Had some really nice sideways accumulation and then just like a nice parabolic move up here in the last 45 minutes.
Yeah, Facebook has been running up, not today, but in general, because Mark Zuckerberg basically said that the new Apple update isn't going to, it's going to affect them, but it's going to affect everyone else too. So it's not going to like disrupt them too much.
Nice. So we should see 300s here pretty easy.
Yeah, my last partial is at 299. I'm just like holding a quarter.
We do have a trend line here on the 4 hour, so actually it might be good for a scalp short here around 290. Actually, I would say more like 293. Yeah, double top on Facebook. Top broke.
Hey, so for whoever uses TradingView, could you guys explain to me how I can get rid of like this NQM tag? I literally got TradingView like last week and I have no idea how to use it. It kind of blocks off a portion of the chart. You can see like the screenshot that I posted.
Oh yeah, Kit, if you just go to chart setting and go to scales, just it's like name label, just take that off.
Oh, perfect. Thank you so much. Thanks, guys.
No worries. Ooh, NQ back to 13K.
Yeah, markets are looking pretty stable right now. Well, tech is, at least. I always use the word market, but I only am looking at tech.
Hey guys, I'm looking at APT. At 9:05, we'll have a double bottom. The previous low was in June. It's at 9:46 now. So it might be a
Wait,
good
how can
level
you
to
tell it's going to
watch.
be at 9:05?
Well, I can't tell, but then that was the last bottom that I see. The last low of the chart was 905.
Oh, it was okay. I thought you were talking about like in the future, and
Oh, no,
I
gosh,
was
no.
about to be super impressed.
No, not at all. No, it's just that 905 is an area that people are going to be watching because the previous low. It's very visible on the chart. It's obvious. So sometimes the obvious levels are what gets hit, right? So what happens is I'm going to set an alert at 905, or actually maybe 910. And once it gets there, I'll see what happens. I do that on a daily chart with double bottoms, and I do that with gaps on the daily chart. And then you just watch on intraday to see what's a good level to get into.
Yeah, I like to set an alert a little bit higher because people usually try and front run it. So a lot of times you get like the double bottom,
Yeah,
but it's not a perfect double bottom.
for sure. Then you also, what TJ talks a lot about is something called stop loss fishing, and that happens as well. So sometimes just setting 10 cents below the low, you're going to get filled on the wick of the hammer. If it's a hammer, then you'll get filled on the wick. That's happened quite a few times too. That's
Yeah,
one of
true.
TJ's
Also,
strategies. TJ taught us all. We're learning from the best.
Man, I really wonder who bothered to pump the indices up back to that short level again. 'Cause that was really fast, and they just died instantly, which is great for me, but I'm just a little bit curious.
It was me, Kit. I'm sorry.
Bro, you can't be moving the market like that. You know better.
Yeah, I'm trying not to.
Yeah, Casey, that's because like I don't use indicators. Well, I guess other than like a Bollinger Band here.
Facebook hit that 292, 293 mark I said earlier and then bounced off of it. I'm looking for a lower high here. I want to get a revert back to 290. Oh, Facebook PT was raised to 385 by a douche bank. Ditch.
Hey, who you bullying over there? I just popped on. How you doing, bro? Just popped on.
John.
Yeah,
John, what's new? How's life?
life's good. Not doing much, you know. Did a little dollar cost averaging last week, and yeah, just watching.
Nice.
How's everything on your end, brother? How's the baby?
Yeah, just chilling. Like the villain, killing, illin, willing, stilling my time. You know?
Nice ending there. I like it.
Yeah, you like that?
There. Yo, K-Bugs, you still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
So this is
Hello.
crazy. They sold this one penthouse for about almost 600K, like 587K. This thing is less than 600 square feet, bro. Like that is nuts.
Yup.
How much?
He sold it for 587K. It's a one bed plus den.
Oh my, bro, yeah.
Like,
Dude, who is full of that stuff? It's retarded.
like that's a Toronto.
Look at that short squeeze on Facebook. It's freaking squeezing. About 293 mark. That's where the 4-hour tread line is at 293. I took a small short on Facebook. 50 shares at 292.58. Stop at 293.25. Target is 290. Nothing crazy, just scalp. Look at that volume bar in ZM. Like I said, ZM long over 310. I like this area here. Futu breaks below 127. We should see 124. So there's a big gap to fill for today. I'm closing my Facebook short at break even. This thing has got some nice momentum today.
Wow, GME is outperforming SPY right now.
No way.
GameStop is OP, man.
GameStop, don't stop, won't stop.
It's up
Knew I should-
0.13, so nature is healing.
I knew I bought some at 40. Damn it. All right, Bob, it's time for you and I to hop on. Yo, Strong, you nasty. Lock him up, throw him in the zoo.
SEAC. Penny stock wins a multi-million-dollar contract from a U.S. broadband company. Interesting.
You know Drados is bored. He's playing pennies.
Yo, Gotti trying to escalate this. Fucking Gotti.
It's Sen, do it, go. I just want to drop some emojis, throw some Chamath emojis on that.
On what?
On Kit versus Strong. Okay, that's
So, did you have to block Strong again? Sorry I interrupted you, eh?
Again?
You've had him blocked for half a
Gem,
year.
you're so mean.
But you did. You had him blocked forever.
No,
Remember?
I unblocked him once he joined research team.
I know. I'm aware of that. But are you planning to block him again?
No, I'm just joking.
That's so
Sorry,
jokes. I didn't even know you blocked him before. That's jokes.
Yeah, because he was posting like charts or something with lines on him. And I pretty much just block everyone who does that.
Yeah, that's like the whole team except for me.
You don't
Yeah.
block me for that.
I just buy things, I just hit the buy button.
You had me blocked for a while too. I know you had me blocked. I'm well aware. I would try to react to your comments and it wouldn't work. I'm like, he blocked me. And I never held it against you.
Damn.
Damn,
You're
kid.
feel bad.
Putting out the laundry like
Because
that.
Gem is so nice.
Damn, kid, you blocked me too, bro? Damn.
Should have held my Facebook short. Looks weak.
You know what, Gotti? I don't think I ever did, but if I did, I wouldn't be surprised because it'd probably just be like over some clove crap.
Yo, I thought we were friends.
We are friends, bro. That's why I don't think we did it.
Nah, I don't think so. I just troll in here, I don't really post shit anyway.
Dude, look at that. I'm so mad right now. Look at Facebook. Freaking stupid.
I'm actually curious what happens with XL though for tomorrow. I mean, it's in beatdown so much already as it is, so I don't know.
Yeah, I think I might take some here at $9.
What's go to 5?
Dude, pull out another Ross on me.
Man, I took profit on my short too quickly. Oh well.
I got scared of my Facebook short and I closed it, and I knew I shouldn't have closed it. Stupid. It literally on the 4-hour 293 was like a perfect trend line for it to bounce off of, and I didn't follow my own rules. I just posted the Facebook 4-hour.
Kit, are you there?
Yes.
We're getting close to that 905 entry. APT is at 9, low of day 923.
For
I have
which
my
ticker?
buy for APT. There's the double
APT. All
bottom.
right, let me go check that out.
Double bottom at 905.
Took a long on AMD at 77. Entry is 77.18.
Well, you know what? I'm going to put in an order at 895. If I don't get filled, I don't. But if I do, I do.
So I'm guessing you're looking at like that June candle in 2020, and the low of that is 905.
Yes, exactly.
Got it.
I figure it's obvious, right? So other people are going to see it, and other people have placed. There's going to be resting orders there. That's my opinion. I'm sticking to it. And if it doesn't fill, there's other trades.
Stop on AMD is 76.80.
Oh, Jem, you just made me had a thought here. On the order book, are odd lots conglomerated?
Oh gosh, I have no idea. That's something Kit would know, I think.
Kit,
What?
are odd lots conglomerated on the order book?
Not that I know of.
Are they even like?
I
Assume
don't
you
watch the
have.
tape that closely though. So,
Yeah.
who here trades the tape?
He does, but I don't. He's not always around.
Like if you
I'm
had
gonna get
1,000 shares available and they were all odd lots, would it even show any liquidity there at all?
I'm pretty sure it would show the liquidity. But it probably depends on your level of data and how deep you're looking at it. Because I know that some brokers they conglomerate every order at that level, not just the round lots. And those are retail though, right? But I'm guessing that if you had a PEB L3 or something like that, then you would be able to see everything. It
Well,
wouldn't make
like-
sense if you couldn't see the exact depth of the book.
The exchanges don't even have to show odd lots, right?
Not on MBBO. I think MBBO is only the round lots, like 100 share plus round lots.
I think some exchanges don't even need to show the odd lots either, right? Even if you had data, they're hidden. I'm gonna look this up.
I actually don't know the hidden mechanics, so that's something that TJ could answer because he trades with those.
Actually, KC made a good point. Tape reader would know that probably.
If anybody took my Facebook short that I was out of, that's $2.50 a share.
Oh, found the paper from our #1 girl, O'Hara. Giving the goods.
Is anything else coming down right now? Because Tesla has a big sell bar, AMD has a big sell bar. Let's see. Yeah, but nothing too crazy.
Oh, so when O'Hara actually wrote this paper here, odd lots weren't even included in the tape.
Dude, why don't you go and ask QC or someone? Like, he would know for sure.
Yeah.
He's on right now, too.
Just ask QC.
Honestly, any of the guys that know, right? Like Jacko, Wash, they probably all know.
No, they don't. They don't know, dude.
Really?
I think Wash knows. Absolutely not. Jacko doesn't.
Well, I thought Wash did HFT.
He's like retail. Like he'll trade for, like, he'll be in a position on Forex for, like, 1 or 2 seconds, but that's not really HFT.
Oh, okay. I thought he was taking in flow.
Nah, he's not HFT. He wishes.
Well, actually, I know a guy. I can message him, see if he's around.
There's 20 cents on AMD over 77. I'm glad I set my stop at 75 because it literally almost hit it.
Skid's a market maker for NASDAQ, so he would definitely know as well.
You know, I'm starting to think that if these institutions have big blocks, right, to sell, we should expect like a power hour dump. But at the same time, on Friday, when we were supposed to, or when we did at least get a power hour dump, in the last 5 minutes, they liquidated a short position on US longs, and that pumped it up super hard. So it's a hard trade to take, and I'm not certain how to trade it. So you don't have thoughts on block trades?
Long vol. There you go.
That's always the answer. Hey Gotti, how come convexity is such a meme?
Yo, kid, I just realized I've been speaking to you on mute.
Oh, okay, bro. I thought you just like left to take a piss or something.
Oh my god, yo, this is such a meme. I was like, I answered, and then I asked you a question, and I was like, okay, maybe Kit's busy. And then I was just like, all right, I'll just get back to reading. And I'm like, yo, what the fuck? I'm on mute. Yo, my life's a joke, bro. When I was, because I was sitting here thinking about the convexity thing. I'm like, yo, wait a second, it's on mute. It's just because it's one of the few things that I actually recall from your conversations. Right tail, convexity, liquidity, something with market makers. So I was saying, my goal is to eventually to be able to understand 70-80% of what you say. And that's a big win right there.
Actually, TJ's been pushing me to make a convexity lesson. Originally, I wrote it as part of the options lesson. And then he was like, "Oh, this needs to be its own lesson."
That's probably facts. It probably does. But man, that's amazing. Like that would actually be something exciting, to kind of like transition some of us in there, and help better understand you. Like obviously everyone wants to, right?
Bro, you sound like a therapist. Yeah, we're just here to help understand you and work through this.
Yo, that's what the psych major is for. It's my job. But I did have a serious question for you, which I realized was on mute. So what made you stay away from like TA in the beginning? Was it just because you got like a higher education in it, and it pretty much told you like don't do this, or like was there any particular reason?
Because I was in AM and got to speak with some very, very smart people at very big institutions. And I knew what they did, and for the most part, none of that works, at least at size. So even if I use TA, like I guess I should be careful how I word this though. If I use TA, which basically is not really a chart pattern, more just like support resistance, it would have to be on a ticker that I know for another reason is supported more than just seeing it on a chart. Okay, so like it could be as simple as, let's say I like trading GameStop and Tesla, for instance. It could be as simple as knowing there's a lot of retail on there and that retail's looking at it, right? This is what TJ does a lot. This is why TJ likes Tesla. Yeah, AM is asset management. So I worked at a boutique and it was about 3 billion under management, and I just did some of their analysis for them.
Okay, so yeah, that's what I was trying to figure out, because like they're not like why you don't, like I get why you don't, but I was trying to understand like how you got there, like because I know like most people start off with TA, right, and then they go and venture. Because I know, speaking to like Sean and Jordan and them, they started off with TA, and then they went toward all that vol stuff after, right? So that's why I was just curious how you started off there first, like how that process even came about. So thank you.
Yeah, so I would never use plain TA to take an entry unless I knew it was specifically a retail heavy ticker. TA is more of like a quick filter, and it's faster than filtering to the stuff I normally look at. So if I see something basing out, maybe I could say, okay, well, I'm going to look at my other data and see, is this like a real support based on my models, or is this like a real resistance based on it?
Okay, so you could use it as confirmation somewhat, I guess.
It's more like a preliminary filter. I would never put on a trade for TA. Like I'm not, so when I say I trade off of it, it's more of like that's just one tiny step in the process of figuring out where I want to actually trade. Which doesn't mean I'm discounting it. Like I am using it as like a sort of a tool. I'm not using like these wedges and I don't know, candlestick patterns. I don't really understand them quite yet.
Fibs, bro?
What's up, bro?
You using fibs?
No.
My ass, he'd be using fibs. He doesn't even look.
Summit's just memeing on me.
Who's it?
No, Summit and I are good friends, so he just likes to troll me.
Oh, it's one of your friends. Okay. I was wondering whose voice it was.
I'm just an idiot in chat. It's my job.
He's smarter than me, low key. He just doesn't have the confidence in it.
False.
Oh, it's Summit. I was just trying to recognize the voice. I didn't pick up on it.
Yeah, if you guys ever have like a question on strategy and want to get jaded on it, just ask Summit.
Perfect, Summit. Your DMs are about to get flooded by the chat now. Kid set you up, He's like, let me take some of the pressure off me. Let me throw it at Summit.
Nah. I don't know. I'm usually pretty blunt with people, so they don't send me that many DMs. Luckily.
So you're saying you're more savage than Kit. Gotcha.
I don't know. Well, I don't block everybody. I find it entertaining when I see dumb shit in chat. But
That's good. I don't really bug Kit anyway. I think I probably only DM'd Kit like once when we were like on a convo or something.
Yeah, and bro, I really didn't want to see that. It was huge for sure, but come on, man. Dinner first.
Post.
okay. Quarantine Cook still has not responded. Oof.
Have you tried Z?
Yeah, I could ask him.
Also,
know
who
if
is
I want-
Christmas? Like, what does he do?
He's a quant at some pension fund, I think, or something. I don't know. Or he helps manage some pension fund.
Oh man, that sounds really cushy.
Yeah. That he was former physics dude. He's physicist turned quant.
So is anyone comfortable buying this dip here? Because I am
Which
still
one?
sitting in cash.
Oh, the
Kids.
current dip that we're on.
What's up?
You talking about the current dip that we're on?
Yep.
I've got a few positions, but I'm not adding too heavy yet. Tech side yet. Weekly looks like crap on all these charts, so I will wait.
Yeah, my long level is 39.40, so it's all the way down there.
You talking about ES?
Yeah, ES1.
39.40?
39.40, yep.
That's only like, what, 10 points away? Or
10 points away.
Ain't bad.
Well, you have to understand, like, I day trade futures, so
Yeah.
I'm not holding these.
Oh, same here, bro.
Then yeah, 10 points away. I mean, we're literally in the middle of two of my levels because I got 39.70 and 39.40. And we're at 39.55-ish, which is like smack in the middle.
ZZZ doesn't know. Bruh. I mean, he's future, so I guess he's got that excuse.
Well, are the futures like tape mechanics different?
Yep.
How do they show it?
I don't know. But they're different.
Evidently, he doesn't know it, right?
I got no. Each exchange has their own way of doing the order book, so it probably varies between exchange to exchange.
So what sort of secret alpha ARB are you trying to figure out with this?
No, I just want to know, like, what I'm looking at data-wise.
Okay. There's no way we can match better than, you know, Susquehanna and Veritune, whomever.
Yeah, because I'm assuming they can actually see that. They can actually see the full thing, so.
Man, today's kind of a slow trading day. There's like just enough vol to make it really dangerous to haphazardly enter, and not enough to actually get a good entry.
Sounds about perfect.
So I was wondering why APT is acting all crazy right now. It's a low float, that's why. Well, no, actually, it's got 700K. It's not a low float. But
Jim,
look at the volume that came in.
you said APT?
Yeah, look at the volume that came in. I was waiting for 905 to get in, but it never got there. It went to only 922, which was actually a double bottom with the previous low on the minute chart. But when the volume was pretty huge for that ticker, obviously, right?
What are you saying? That's 700K? Did you say?
Well, now the volume is 700K today, according to the average volume. The average volume is 818, and today's volume is almost 700K. I was thinking it was a low float initially because when I was looking at it before, it only had 200K volume.
Yeah, it's a low
But
float. It
yeah,
has 10 million
okay.
shares outstanding.
Okay, that's why. Well, when it reached the low, the previous low of the minute chart, which was 922, that's when 400K of volume came in. So I mean, I'm not going to get in now, but that would have been a good play had my 905 reached. As I mentioned before, the day chart, there was in June, there was a previous low of 905 that I was watching on the day chart for APT.
This is lit.
Market order. It's making the market go up, so it's good. Good.
I think we needed some of that, you know? Let's do it.
Do I have to mute?
I just muted him.
Oh, thank you. Sorry about that. I was messaging somebody.
Oh, it was good. It was good. It was a whole vibe.
It doesn't pump up dark yet.
Yeah, he got me pumped up, and I don't even listen to that kind of music. You know, I was like,
Wow,
oh,
I low key missed my entry. I got distracted with that.
damn.
God damn it.
And it helped one of us and not some of us.
Wild.
Oh no, I forgot the stream and the copyright. Well, at least it didn't really have any lyrics, right? So maybe not. Hopefully not.
Quick, turn the music back on.
Yeah, real talk.
I got out right when he turned it off. I was like, fuck that.
Something weird is going on in NQ. I'm not exactly sure what is driving this flow here. Like, this is not normal flow, it looks like.
Right tail.
That is true.
Something unusual.
Yeah, there's actually something strange looking on NQ. But I don't know how to trade it, so I'm just gonna sit here.
You seen a good strange or a bad strange?
It's an I don't know strange. It's just not normal. So the flows on NQ are massively negative. They're downwards pressure. But this price action is really strange. Yeah, I'm telling you guys, there's something really weird. Like, is way too aggressive hitting this market. They're offering against the bid. This is pretty interesting to see. Oh, and there it goes all the way down. Who is this?
Power hour in 1 minute. Get ready.
Ready for nothing. The way the market's going lately, you know?
Get ready for your P&L to go down. No, let me stop.
Like, that's probably the only thing that will happen, so I don't even check no more. I'll know. When it's time, I'll know.
I don't know. I feel like I'm weird. I like looking at it go down and up. I like looking at the charts. Just to look at it.
Nah, bro, I'm so past that. That was me a couple weeks ago. Now I have a book cracked open. I'm just sitting here reading, and someone will announce it if it's really that bad, you know?
Oh, that's funny. So I was in a trade earlier, and I was like, okay, it might go this way. So I'm gonna read some stories while I wait for it to go down. It's nice to read while you're at the market.
Oh yeah, no, I'm just reading so I don't waste time. I need to learn a couple things, and there's no point me sitting around looking at these charts every single minute. You know, let me go do something productive, and this will compound in a couple weeks, and I'll be done these books.
Yes, I hit it. I knew this fucking flow was so fake. Oh my god, who is that? That has to be a PB offering.
Yeah.
Oh wow, wow, he is like 30 points.
That is absolutely that is definitely gonna have to be a PB. Look at this stupid market order. This is so dumb.
Playing games, bro.
Let's go, Kit, man. Yeah. That was like a 3-minute trade there. Kit, what is PB? Somebody asked in the chat.
Prime broker. Man, this market feels really thin.
Yeah, I had some AMD this week to my long term.
No, I actually really don't like this. I'm actually very nervous about every trade I'm putting on right now. Like, there's so much going on. So I can tell that a PB is liquidating a US short here, right? But plus the flows are actually very negative on the day, meaning that there's a lot of cross currents, which is why it's like chopping so hard.
I'm picturing like rivers and currents right now, you know, crossing.
Yeah, exactly. And then sometimes one is stronger than the other and it pushes the market up or down, and we just king a lot in the middle. But yeah, man, dude, I'm actually really nervous to keep a trade on for very long. I don't like scalping tiny moves, you know?
Not fun.
Hey, K-Bigs. Are you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
So what does it mean if the market is stair-stepping down and elevatoring up? Because it's like the backwards, right? What we expect.
I don't know. I guess it just
Like, what does
depends.
that mean on the tape to you?
Stair stepping down, elevatoring up. I guess it would depend. Is it putting in lower highs or higher lows?
Oh, I don't know. Just like a general slow. Here, I'll just show you what I'm looking at.
To me, it means one side of the tape's faker than the other.
Something like that, where it just kind of like grinds down, and then it just makes it back in like 2 candles.
I mean, is that make back in the 2 candles? Is that real volume or is that fluff volume? Like, are they just pulling ask and propping bids, or you know what I mean? You'd have to watch the tape specifically and see how that price is reacting.
Oh, okay.
My bad. It's a pretty bland answer. I'm playing Fallout right
No
now.
worries.
So I'm like all over the place.
Yeah, look at what I posted in chat. It's literally the same exact pattern that we had at the same exact time on Friday. On QQQ.
Where'd you post it?
In trading chat.
Yeah, in the chat above Oliver.
Like the bands are inverse. Anybody's RKT options chain, like every strike ends with 89?
Yeah, because they had that special dividend, so it adjusted the option strike prices.
Ah, okay, I assume so. But I didn't actually think that was it. Where's my A gang out? First buy volume on VITL in like a couple weeks, a couple days, around 400K.
Hello, fellow investors, traders.
Hello, good sir. How are you today?
Oh, pretty good. Just reading and little power naps. Trying to.
Same for me. I had you guys on the speaker earlier and was laying on my bed.
I think a 3970 breakout on ES is going to get covered really, really hard.
Better be right.
When we get squeezed up.
There's like a fat wall there.
How many contracts?
Kevin, are you around?
Oh, I'm here.
Hello, hello. So, PFE, what do you think about a short? Am I playing with fire?
Let me look.
Because we have previous resistance.
I wouldn't short this. Nah.
No.
Nah.
Well, I just tried to short INTC and I got out even. Didn't work for me. I think shorting is not my forte.
Yeah, I think PFE is going back to 38. At least pre-earnings. When's their next earnings? Yeah. I don't know. If you're talking about intraday.
Oh yeah, it was just going to be a scalp of some sort.
If it fails under 36.60, yeah, you can short it back to. Well, there's really not much meat there.
36.50, I guess that's it, eh?
Yeah, that'd be it.
Yeah, it's not worth
I
it.
wouldn't do it. Yeah.
Okay.
Why you want to short my tickers? Dang, Jen.
No, it's not necessarily your. I am using your watch list though for a short scan. So
The confidence. Wow. She's using your watch to short things. Amazing.
it's just a coincidence. It's not
Oh, yeah.
anything
I'm proud of
personal.
you, Jam. I'm proud of you. I'm going to follow you.
Nothing personal, guys. It really isn't.
Jam is his warrior.
KHC as well. Look at that. These are all they need to do flat top breakouts.
I wouldn't short these
KHC.
tickers. I wouldn't short these tickers.
Yeah, you know what? I'm bad at breakouts. That's why I'm asking. Breakouts are not. I'm good at. I'll find you a knife. You guys know I'm pretty good at finding knives, and I can find it within the 10-15 cents. But breakouts, for me, they always look like they're shorts.
I would stay away from breakouts.
These continuations don't work for me very well.
Hey Kit, could you just take a screenshot of your level 2 of your NQ? Or is everything on the book just like single digit for you?
I don't use level 2 actually. I don't have that data.
Does anyone else have level 2 up for NQ, the June contract? Because everything is showing single digits.
Yeah, it's all like 2s and 3s, 5s and 6s here and there.
Yeah, that's kind of sketch. And then if you just go to ES, like they got like 300, 400, or 200, 300.
Take your bets. Where's ES going? Up or down? I think down.
To the right.
A third option has appeared to the right.
So who's gonna teach me how to play breakouts?
Level. I was gonna say lesson 1. Don't do it.
Look at Spy go.
Kevin, I have another
Yo,
ticker for you to look at.
which one?
Listen, the daily chart, I can't find a double bottom, nor can I find a gap. However, it's very oversold. It's DQ. It's one of your tickers. It might be ready to move up, but like I said, I can't find that normal. Usually I look for the double bottom or for the gap, and there's neither on the daily. So maybe you could take a look.
DQ?
DQ, DQ New Energy.
Yeah, this ain't one of mine though. I've never traded this one.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's okay. On the
I
daily,
combined yours maybe with TJ's as well.
yeah, here I'll post you a daily chart.
Yeah, usually, when I see that double bottom or when I see that gap, then I'm like, okay, I know where I'm trying to get in. But now, I don't see any of that. I see the shoulder, but the shoulder level is at 49 and we're at 60, so it's a bit far away. Oh, I love you, Solo. Look at him with his book map. Oh, that looks good.
Yeah, I mean on a daily, it looks as though it could be potentially bouncing here.
Yeah.
May have to wait till tomorrow though on the confirmation. There's a lot of selling pressure going on in this thing right now,
Well,
so I'm not 100% sure.
yeah. The day, the DTR is 1092 and the ATR is 1045. So we're presently over the ATR, which is usually good.
Yeah, I mean, try along here and just set your stop at the low of day 60.56. I don't know if you can
Except the
go that much.
MACD on the daily is doing an H pattern.
Yeah, that's. I would wait for tomorrow for confirmation though on this one.
And then there's that fib line, there's that support line with the pivots that's about at 59. So maybe it's going to go down to there. 58, 97, 59. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Just curious what you thought.
Anytime.
Wow. Look at this pressure on SPY.
Yeah, ES needs a bounce here.
Yeah, it needs to. If it doesn't.
Give it a few minutes, it should here. Yeah, there we go. As long as we hold over that, basically 58.5. I like 59 better, but we should bounce here. Engulfing on the 30, 15 isn't that bad. Yep, just watch it. There's some decent buy vol here towards the end of the day.
Somebody wants to push ES down to 56.
You said to 56?
Yeah, they just threw a bid up underneath 60, but that 56 bid's growing.
Hmm. Yep. See if they pull it here. They're trying.
Yeah, they're stacking orders on 56 right now.
Yep. Jeez, we only have 5 minutes left. Holy cow.
Yep, time flies. SPY needs to hold 394.9. I don't think we'll get there, but in case we get there.
So what can we play with after hours? I don't feel I traded enough today.
Yes. Come on, jump on.
Oh, but I need futures for that, right?
Right.
Yeah, I don't think the balance is big enough yet in that particular account. Oops, sorry about that. More messages from my apartment. Nothing else we can play after hours that has volume? Apple sometimes has volume after hours, no? Oh.
You could do some on-demand trading. Oh, wait, no, you have IDM.
No, I want to play with real money. Fudge the on-demand. Damn
Cracking me up.
it.
I'm just trying to give you a simulation.
No, I should really be making supper. Nobody eats here without me. Problem is, I only like one setup. That's the problem. And I don't see it.
But BioBucks Butterfly just tanked. Wow. 40, 60 cents. And you're not here.